Welcome everyone to Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. We are coming to you live. We are broadcasting the Scotch Doubles Mini High Roller 9-ball competition. My name is John C. I'll be your guide for a few hours here. Gonna have some fun. This is a Scotch Doubles 9-ball event. We are joining this match in progress. We have Kevin and Sina versus Sunny and Thomas. This is a handicap match. Sunny and Thomas get the 5 and the 7. The score is 7-0 right now. So the Kevin and Cena are already on the hill. Sunny at the table. Snookered on the 1. Pushes out. The 5 and the 1 are really close together. And he's got a close range snooker. And looks like they're giving it back. Coaching is allowed in these events, so you'll see the two players consulting with each other. Sunny goes royal first with the white ball, hits the yellow 1, but does not contact the rail afterwards. That is a foul. Ball in hand. Cena is up. He's playing with Kevin, two very, very high-powered players. Yeah, they can put you to sleep pretty quick. You got to bring your A game with these guys. Makes the 1, comes down for the 2, taps the 8. Kevin has a backwards cut on the 2. Needs to go up table for the 3 natural white ball position. The 5 could come into play here, but it's a natural cut, slowly cuts it in, taps the 5. So he's got a kind of a sharp cut on the pink 4 ball. We are using the traditional ball colors here, with the exception of the pink 4 ball. It's a little brighter, a little easier to see than the old school purple pink 4s. Other than that, the colors are the same as most of us grew up with. Cena gets his extension. He's got to stretch out a little bit here. The 7 is near the left side pocket. 6, 8, and 9 are down table. He cuts in. He jumped a little bit. Let's see. Okay, he tapped. Might have tapped the ball in. Or came close to the point. I couldn't see. So Kevin at the table, shooting the green 5. He's going to have to come down table for the green 6. Goes forward 2 rails. Watch out for the scratch. Watch out for the scratch. Did not scratch. He's got a nice shot on the 6 to get on the 7. Nice angle. The 7 is on the rail. I don't think it's frozen, but it's pretty close to the left-hand side. A long rail. So don't have to do a lot with the white ball. You just want to get the right angle. You don't want too sharp of an angle. Straight in is okay if you can, because you can bring it straight back for the 8 ball, which is below the foot spot. And Cena shoots. He elected to go above the 7 ball. Taps it a little bit. It's workable for Kevin. A little bit of a stretch here. Kevin cuts it down but does not fall. The ball does not fall. So this is a money ball for Sunny and Thomas. And they concede. It was straight in the side, close range. So they concede. So now it's 7-1. 7-1. All right, so we just clarified. Yeah, it's a 8-4 handicap plus the 5 plus the 7. So Sunny and Thomas need 3. Kevin and Cena are on the hill. Cena to break. Taps the balls. Pockets the ball. Kevin to the table. Staff member Rabbit removes the template. He made the one ball. He's snookered on the two. He's got a piece of it. So the one ball is in between the side pockets. And no viable shot here that I can see. Likely a safety attempt. Safety attempt. Finished the legal shot. Snookers up behind the 8, kind of side to side near the bottom short rail. The 3 and the 8 are in the path of a direct contact with the 2, so we're going to have to go to a cushion here first. Shoots the ball, hits the ball, legal shot, contacts the rail, leaves fairly straight in for Cena on the blue 2. Down on the ball. Pots the ball, comes over to the left-hand side rail and out for the 3. The 4 is in between the side pockets. The 5 is down table. Not too far. No clusters. No balls on the rail. 6 is kind of close. Couple finger widths off the left-hand side rail. Kevin to shoot. Makes the 3. Comes forward for a nice position on the 3 in the left-hand side pocket. And looks like he's got an angle to just stop there and doesn't have to float over a little bit, not too much. Yeah, he just makes it. Gets an angle for the 5 to get on the 6. Still a little tricky, little close range. Gonna have to come kind of close to it. Which he does. He follows it forward about a diamond away from the green 6. He's gonna shoot it in the lower left-hand corner pocket and come out center table-ish for the 7. 7's available in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Makes the 6, comes up for the 7. Yeah, there's 7, 8, 9 are spread out nicely. Very runnable table here. Makes the 7, comes out center table for the 8 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Cena down on the 8. Comes around 2 rails for the 9 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Very nicely done. Very nice shot for the match. Kevin makes the 9. Excuse me. Kevin makes the 9. Kevin and Cena win 8-1. Welcome everyone to Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Third Road, Pattaya, Thailand, across from the Cat Cafe. Next up, we have a very high-powered match. Jonas and Kim, also known as Kimmy, versus Bas and Kit, Thai players. The race, it's an even race to 7. Bas and Kit are getting the 8 ball spotted to them. They do have to call that ball. It's not a wild ball. It's a money ball. It's not a wild ball. They do have to nominate the pocket in which they're going to shoot the ball in for the game win before they shoot it. Kit to break. Kit breaks the balls. Pockets the ball. One is on the top rail. No viable shot here. Likely a safety attempt or a push. Bas at the table. Bas was a recent winner last weekend over across town at S1 Pool Hall and Sport Bar in Soibacao, Pattaya. He was the winner. He was the champion. So he's playing well. Playing well right now. Very strong, very competitive match we got here. So Bas down at the table, shooting at the one. Looks like he's going to cut the one backwards to use the 7 as cover, which he does. Brings the white ball down. The yellow one is right in front of the lower, upper left-hand corner pocket, but the 7's right there in front of him. So you're going to have to go rail first. Pocketing the ball does not. It looks pretty available for Kimmy at the table. And he's going to the side rail with some spin, likely. And he does. Pockets the one, comes down table, and off the end rail, and he does not get position. He's snookered behind the 9 ball near its usual resting spot on the foot spot. The 2 balls out in space a little bit. It's on the lower half of the table here. But the path is blocked to kick to one side by the green 6 ball, and it's possible to miss this. It's not a big ball by any means. A jump does not look likely. The white ball is about a diamond, a little more away from the 9 ball, and then beyond that, the 2 balls is waiting maybe half a diamond from the 9. So jump shot is possible, but it's pretty sharp. You'd have to get a pretty high trajectory if you're going to just go straight at it. But that's what Jonas is doing. He's got the short cue, and he's a tall man. I've seen him make these shots before. So he's attempting to jump the 9 ball into the 2, pocket the 2 up in the upper right-hand corner pocket. He jumps the ball. He jumps over both of them, so he does not make a legal shot. Foul shot, ball in hand. Yeah, that was real touchy. It's easy to use too much power on those. You get over the 9, you also got over the 2. So Kit on the blue 2. This is a very workable table here, very workable rack. Shoots the 2 in the side. 3 is right there in the lower right-hand corner pocket, and the next up is the 5 ball, really close to the lower left-hand corner pocket. So you don't have to do a whole lot with the white ball. You just want to get a good angle to get from the 5 to the 6. He goes forward 2 rails, 3 rails, spins forward. A lot of players will punch out and go out more center table. Bas likes using cushions. He's very good at it. All right, Kit down. He's stretched out. He's using the rest. He's makes the orange ball in the corner. Comes up, little sharp angle for the green 6 ball. And white ball's going to have to go back and forth. But the 7's available up in the upper left-hand corner pocket, less than a diamond away. So pretty much just the 8 could come into play. He cuts these balls in so well. So consistent. Like a machine, just like that. Very nicely done. Comes out, taps the 8, has a shot, does not snooker himself. So kid has a medium range, long, straight in for the 7. 7's real close to the pocket. He doesn't have to do a whole lot. The 8's between the side pockets. Looks like he's going forward and out. 1, 2 rails. Comes forward, out for the 8 in the corner. In the corner. A lot of players will muscle up and try to get the white ball all the way down for the easy shot on the side. But these guys are confident in their positional abilities to play for the corner pocket. And Bass does not pocket the 8 ball. Shot that a little fast. And he's left the 8 in front of the upper right-hand corner pocket. Kimmy to shoot. 9 balls on the spot. Pretty much just come down and don't scratch. And you can go a couple different ways. He goes forward, off the front rail, off the side rail, and pretty much straight in for the 9. Jonas at the table. Jonas, I should say. Makes the 9. 1-0. Jonas and Kimmy. Yeah, they have these high rollers very, very frequently here in Pattaya. This is they have a mini high roller. They have a high roller, and then they have super high rollers, and they're spread out. Usually, you can play in one of these once a month, and the difference being the players, the prize money. Super high roller has the most money. You can possibly win. Prizes are available. And today we have 34 teams. A lot of the players from the tournament over at IQ Club have been eliminated from the competition, and so they're playing in this. That is still in progress over there over at IQ Club down the street here, 3rd Road, Soy Sam. And last I checked, Jeff DeLuna was playing Stuart Petman on the TV table. But I can't give you updates. I can't see the TV from here. Over there, that's a hay ball. 8 ball / hay ball on the Joy, what they call Chinese 8 ball tables. So we have a lot of top talent here for a smaller event. This is a 1-day event. So we're going to finish. We're going to finish this event tonight. I will not be here till the end. I'm going to do 2, 3, 4 matches, something like that. Get some rest. I'm going to play in the singles event tomorrow. So I want to get a little rest in here. Kimmy kicks at the ball, does not contact the rail. It's a foul. He calls it on himself, like most people do here. It's different here. There's a lot of self-awareness here. You see a lot of players call their own fouls before, even if the other player doesn't see it. You'll see the vast majority of the players call the foul on themselves. And that's a nice thing. It's one of the many things I like about playing here and playing pool here in Pattaya. My name is John C. We're coming from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. 3rd Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe. Boss at the table. He's shooting the 2. He's got ball in hand. The 9 and the 7. The template is still in place. The 9 is on foot spot. 7 is close by. The 4 and the 5 are also nearby, kind of close proximity. The 3 is hanging in the pocket. Makes the 2, comes back for the 3, avoids a snooker. Yeah. So Kit's at the table. He's got to come down off the side rail and over for the pink 4, like that. Pretty nice speed control. So the 4 is going to go in the lower right-hand corner pocket. The angle of the white ball is conducive to following forward and just sort of tapping the 7 and the 9 and the 7, tapping those out of the way, and the 5 is right there. You don't have to do much. Don't forget to make the ball, but then you can get that template out of there, that pesky template. The 6 and 8 are up table. Boss down in the 4. Rolls it in, taps the 9, template's still there. The white ball and the 9 ball are inside the template right now. He's down on Kit's down on the 5. Makes the 5, comes out center table for the 6 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Got a cut shot here. Not too severe, maybe 20 degrees to the right, something like that. The 8 ball could come into play as you're trying to get out of there, back down for the 7. Likely he'll avoid that with a little draw spin, which he does. Comes out, spins out 2 rails for the 7 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Pretty much straight in. The white ball's in between the side pockets. Just needs to come back, and boy, does he. He really put the juice on that one. Draws it into the upper left-hand corner pocket. Ball in hand, Jonas. 8 and 9 on the table remaining.
Did anyone bias in the last one standing?
Jonas down on the ball. 8 up table, 9 ball on the foot spot. He comes down off the side rail. Kimmy's chalking up here. Not straight in, but something that most players would like to shoot for a 9 ball game. Down on the 9, makes the 9, 2-0, Jonas and Kim. Tomorrow there will be a high roller singles event here in Double Kiss. So that is also a one-day event. It will likely be a long day. A lot of the players are coming over from IQ Club that played in the competition over there. So we got a lot of high-powered talent here today for a relatively small field. Boss to break. Breaks the balls, makes the one on the side, makes the pink 4 in the corner, makes the 6 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. So nicely done. Got a nice shot on the 2 ball. Very workable table here. Kit's down on the ball. Don't have to do much with the white ball. Just rolls it forward, which he does. Down for the 3. The 7 and 9 are also kind of close together. Template is still on the table. But Boss takes care of that. He takes it off of there. Yeah, get that thing out of there. That thing can cause you heartburn later if you don't. I've had it happen many times. So Boss down on the 2, going to shoot in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Going to come up for the 5 in between the side pockets. Makes it, comes up. You want to be straight on this. He left a little bit of an angle, so Kit's going to have to go. I can't tell. He might be able to drop back a little diamond back or so, which he does. He just accepts the awkward angle. They're getting an 8 ball spot, and they're shooting on the 7, but the 9's likely going to come into play here. Could roll forward and just tap the 9 and just accept a longer shot on the 8, or you could do the 4:30 o'clock draw spin to the side rail and out. Let's see what he does here. He likes those shots. Likely he'll draw it to the side rail and out, which he does. Comes back, almost snookers him on the 9, but he's got a straight. Kit has a straight in shot on the 8 down in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Straight in. Cue ball's about 3-4 diamonds away. 8 ball's about 2 diamonds away from the pocket. Makes the 8, 2-1. Pardon me, I have to clear my throat. Yeah, I'm going to try to cough away from the microphone. I hope it's not too distracting for you folks. We do have a chat going, but I cannot see it. So if you're asking questions of me or anyone, it's just not going to be available for this time around. So, but feel free to make comments, ask questions, what you like, what you don't like, and talk with each other if you so please. But I do not have it visible in front of me. I'm just looking at the monitor for table 1 here at Double Kiss. Kimmy to break. white ball's up by the upper right-hand corner pocket. I think he made a ball. Yeah, Jonas is at the table, so I made something. Yeah, my screen view is kind of small, so I may not be able to see everything as quickly as before. But the table's in front of me, and nobody's standing in front, so I'm going to try to glance over. It's about 3 meters away from where I'm sitting. Jonas down on the cushion, long shot on the one, hits the one, safety play, sends the one up table, snookered on the two. And I see Boss reaching for his jump cue. Your Boss is very, both Boss and Kit, well, actually all these players are very adroit with this style of cue, jump cue. So Boss comes to the table, jump cue in hand, looking to jump, not a full ball two, but maybe 2/3 of a ball. And looks like he's looking at shoot the one straight in, jump it and try to pocket the ball straight in. He's not jumping for a safe, I don't think. He's looking to jump to pocket the ball. Down to the ball, highly elevated. Jumps the ball, hits the one, does not pocket the one. The one comes back, hits the white ball, and they get a snooker behind the orange 5. And that's 9 ball for you folks. You hear me say it so many times, because it happens so many times. It's the most exciting pool game that I can think of. It's got its pros, it's got its cons. Some people call it a lucky game. But if it's lucky, why do you see so many players winning over and over and over again? There's got to be something more to it than that. I try not to worry when things don't go my way, because it seems like the next time it's going to go your way. 50-50, hasip hasip over a lifetime. That's my philosophy. So I don't try to get too upset when I get a bad roll or something, because it'll come your way sooner or later. Maybe not today. You might have a day where you get just nothing goes your way. It's just the way it works out. Kimmy at the table, and he also has a jump cue in his hand, so he's looking to jump a full ball, a full orange 5 ball. Try to hit the one that's in between the side pockets. Jumps the ball, legal shot, and follows up and scratches in the upper right-hand corner pocket. So it made a good hit, but the white ball bounced off a couple other balls and went forward. That's what happens with these jump shots. They're so hard to control. Kit at the table, down on the one. One's hanging in the lower right-hand corner pocket. He wants to come up. Looks like center table-ish. The 9 could come into play. The 6 could come into play. He comes in between them nicely for the blue 2. So the pink 4 is right there. I called it 5 before. Sorry, folks. Makes the 3 on the 4. Got to go up table for the 5. Likely to the side rail and out with a little 3 o'clock spin, something like that. Makes the 3, goes to the side rail, but did not avoid the 7. 7 and 5 are pretty close together, and he's up table, but he has no shot on the 5, so we're looking at a safety here. Ultra thin cut on the 5, send the white ball down table, which he does, avoid the scratch, he does, and gets a snooker on the green 6. Well done, boss. Scores 2-1. Kimmy and Jonas over Boss and Kit. It's a race to 7. Both teams need to get to 7 games. Boss and Kit getting an 8 ball head start, or spot, whatever you want to call it. Jonas down to the ball. He's going to the side rail. He has to just get past that 9 to the side rail for a good angle to hit the orange 5, which he does, and comes off the top rail and pockets the 5. Nicely done, Jonas. Kimmy has a cut shot on the 6. He has to get the white ball up table for the 7. 7 is near the center diamond, maybe a ball's width off, a couple of balls width off the rail. So it's a pretty sharp angle. There's a couple ways you can do it. You can draw back with a little 430 spin. The side pocket could come into play. The 8 ball could come into play. It's in the path if you go that way, or you can spin it around the other way. It's not easy either way. You can easily scratch in the other lower corner pocket. If you do that, the angle just lends itself to that action a lot of times. Looks like he's drawing back. No, he went forward and he did not pocket the green 6 ball. Those are tricky when you gotta use slow spin and cut the ball down a rail like that. It's nothing's guaranteed. Kit at the table. He's down on the 6. Got a very viable shot. Makes it. Draws back for the 7 up table, down table. Oh, excuse me, up table. But the ball is rejected. It's rejected by the pocket. So Junis at the table. 6 ball down by the lower left-hand corner pocket. And he's got to bring the white ball back up table. So white ball's got to travel about 16, 18 feet here. Goes around, makes the 6, comes around 3 rails, 4 rails for ideal position on the brown 7. And he solved the puzzle there. Kimmy makes the 7, comes around 2 rails for the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. The 9 is in its usual resting spot on the foot spot. Junis down on the ball. Makes the ball, comes to the side rail, freezes him on the side rail. He's laughing. Sorry, pal, I didn't mean to do that to you. 9 balls on the foot spot. Kimmy to shoot. Fairly straight in, but it's never fun shooting off a rail. I don't care what the shot is. And he does not pocket the ball. Rattles it and almost goes in the other lower left-hand corner pocket, but it does not. So he concedes the game, scores 2-2. Have a race to 5 for you folks. Race to 5. Kit to break. So Junis is part of the team Taum, T-A-O-M. He's one of the 4 founding members, along with 3 other gentlemen. Hall of Fame pool player. Won 2 U.S. Opens in a row, and I can't think of his name right now. Sorry. I just saw him on YouTube the other day, too. But they make chalk. They make, like, the world's best chalk. I used another brand for my entire pool career. And Junis actually gifted me a piece of Taum Chalk V10. And, boy, what a difference. I don't miscue anymore. Hardly ever. It works so well. They also have gloves. They have templates. They sponsor a lot of players, like over 100 pool players around the world. Boss to shoot the 2. The 3 and the 9 are tied up inside the template. Makes the 2, comes out for the 3. The 7, 3, and 9 are close together. But there is an angle to shoot the 3 in the right-hand side pocket over the template. Makes the 3, rolls forward. Still didn't go as far, I think, as he wanted to, but he wanted to make sure he pocketed the ball because he was messing with the template. And you put too much power on these things, and it can slide on you and make you miss the shot. So Boss has to cut the 6 ball in the upper left-hand corner pocket. He's a little hampered queuing over the 9. Yeah, he's over the 9. Long bridge. He's got to cut the green 6 into the upper left-hand corner pocket. 7 is almost in between the side pockets. So he undercuts the 6 ball. Undercuts. He was trying to watch the speed on the white ball there to come down for the 7 ball. But in doing so, he didn't quite cut the 6 ball quite enough. So Junis down on the ball. The 6 is less than a diamond away from the upper left-hand corner pocket. position on the 7. And yeah, Kimmy doesn't have to do much. Just roll forward here. He's got a natural angle for the 8 right there. To the rail and out. Junis on the 8 just needs to draw back for the 9. Again, on the foot spot. Which he does, draws back with a little extra power. So, but he's lined up for the 9 in the upper right-hand corner pocket for Kimmy to shoot. Kimmy down to the ball, scores 2-2. Kimmy shoots the ball really hard, does not pocket the ball. 9's rejected by the upper right-hand corner pocket. So Kit to shoot. Mika Eminem, sorry, Mika, if you're listening. Mika Eminem is also part of the Team Town, one of the founding members. Kit makes the 9 ball, scores 3-2. Boss and Kit over Junis and Kim. Yeah, Mika Eminem is a multiple U.S. Open 9 ball champion. He won back-to-back championships in 2008 and 2009. I was actually at the 2008 tournament. I did play. I won 1 match, lost 2. And I was impressed. I'd never seen him play up close before, and I was really impressed. He looked just unstoppable. I saw him beat Johnny Archer, one of my early favorites. He beat him handily. Wasn't even close. And I was really impressed with his poise and, of course, his playing ability. And he won back-to-back U.S. Open 9-ball championships. There was a couple other guys. I think Earl did it. No, Nick Varner did it back in the 80s, won back-to-back. And then after that, I think Darren Appleton won the next 2 in a row, which was a record until, well, Shane won 3 in a row. No one's ever done that. But Shane has. Back to the action. Scores 2-3. Kimmy to shoot. He stepped away from the table for a second. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. We're at the mini high roller 9-ball Scotch doubles competition. We have 34 teams. It's a pretty muted atmosphere. It's pretty quiet in here. It'll get the noise levels will rise as the night goes on. But it's pretty much a pool hall atmosphere right now. Players are playing their matches, going about their business. Kimmy has returned to the arena. He's got his cue in his hands, shooting the 1 ball, shooting the yellow 1. Looks like he has a nice shot on the 1. The 2 balls up table, so he can. I believe he can shoot the yellow 1 ball in either one of the upper or lower right hand, the upper corner pockets. He's going towards the upper left-hand corner pocket and roll forward here. Makes the ball, comes forward, contacts the orange 5 ball, and leaves a nice shot for the blue 2 for Junis. Junis cuts in the 2. makes the ball, comes around for the next ball. The 7 ball's hanging in the lower right-hand corner pocket. He's hanging there. He's going to shoot a combination here, which he does slowly. Makes the ball. Object ball comes out for a nice little cut. The 6 ball's on the left-hand side of the table, down table as well. The 9 ball's on the spot. The 8 ball is near the head spot. So natural position, but you can run into the 6, which he does. The white ball ends up on the rail, and he's got kind of an awkward angle on the green 6. It's so easy, these pattern plays. You got to make sure you miss the ball as you're trying to go around it for a nice position. He wasn't able to avoid it that time. Jonas cuts the 6 ball. Nice shot in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Kimmy's got a shot on the 8. Likely it's not straight in. He's got to cut it in and make the white ball come around. Looks like, or he could cut it in the corner. No, he goes in the side, comes around. 3 rails, 4 rails. Nice little shot on the 9. Jonas is near the rail, maybe a ball's width off of the left-hand side cushion for the 9 on the foot spot. He's down on the ball. Makes it 3-3. So now we have a race to 4. 3-3. Boss and Kit are getting the 8 ball spot. Boss to break. Breaks the balls, pockets the ball. Kit to shoot. The white ball's up by the upper short rail. He's got an angle on the one tricky shot here. I can't tell. I think he can shoot it down the rail. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Down. Lower left-hand corner pocket. Floats it in nicely. Nice, slow follow off the side rail. Kit's also a top player. He makes a lot of finesse shots. He's very smooth player. Boss to shoot the 3. It's on the rail. Shoots it down the rail. Pockets the ball. Kit has a nice shot on the pink 4. Gonna have to bring it up table for the orange 5. A little bit of draw action here. Brings it up past the side pocket. Has an angle for the 5 to come down. He's got to come down table for the green 6. 7 is in between the side pockets, about a third of the way. The 8 and 9 are kind of tied up though. There's templates still on the table, so there's still got some things to manage this rack. Looks like Boss is going forward with top right spin, which he does. Comes out off the side rail, avoids the point, comes down for the 6. Got a cut shot on the 6. The 6 is about a diamond and a half away from the lower left-hand corner pocket, off the rail a little bit. The 7 is pretty much in between the side pockets, so he just natural cueing, just make the ball, which he does. Comes up for the 7. And yeah, he's straight in on the 7. He's gonna have to bring it back about a diamond and a half to get straight in on the 8. You do want to get straight in on this particular frame if you can. Brings it back to the rail and out, and straight in on the 8. So this is a money ball for them. Just got to make the 8. 4-3. Kit and Boss over Jonas and Kimmy. Kim/Kimmy. Kim is his name, he told me the other day, but everybody calls him Kimmy. You know how that goes. So Boss and Kit have made a nice recovery. The first 2 games, they kind of handed back to Junis and Kim. But they have covered nicely and they're ahead 4-3. Kimmy to break. Down the ball, breaking off the left-hand side of the table. Left-handed player. Uses a glove. Breaks the balls, hits them pretty hard. Nothing falls. Pass to shoot. Yeah, the one is pretty much straight in on the upper left-hand corner pocket. It's near the rail. I don't think it's on the rail. Pretty straight angle. He has to come off the rail a little bit for the blue 2, which is on the right-hand side of the table, out in space there a little bit, about 3 diamonds away from the lower right-hand corner pocket. Down on the ball. Gets the position, but did not pocket the ball. The ball rattled out. These are 4.25 inch pockets, corner pockets. The tournament boss won last week was on a 4.5 inch pocket, so he may be a little bit more used to those. It just rattled out. These things will reject balls with regularity. You really got to stay down and follow through. Junis to shoot. He's got to go into the rail first, looks like, which he does. Hits the one, does not pocket it. Brings the white ball all the way down to near the foot rail. And no snooker, but didn't leave anything easy. However, the 8 is lurking near the side pocket, and Kit calls it. He's playing the 8 right now. He's going to go for a carom shot off white ball off the 1 into the 8, which he does. Hits the 8, almost makes it, but the 8 does not fall. Kimmy's smiling. That was close. Oh man, almost 5-3 there. Kimmy's at the table. White ball's near the top rail. Nope. The 7 and the 8 are close together. That's gonna have to be dealt with later. So not an ideal rack, but very workable. Down in the 1, shooting it down the rail. The left-hand lower corner pocket. Makes it in nicely. Comes out for the 2. Very, very smooth. Kimmy's a very smooth player. Got a very, very nice stroke. I try to copy him sometimes. Junis at the table. He doesn't have to do a lot. He has to avoid the 9-ball snooker, but potting the ball is pretty straightforward. It's almost straight in, short range. The 3 is near the lower right-hand corner pocket, so he just rolls it in like that. Goes in between, has a path in between the 9 and the orange 5. The 7 and 8 are kind of tied up. They're pretty close up table there. He's going to come off for the. He's going to come up for the 4, the pink 4, which he does. Comes off 2 rails, fairly straight in. The 9 is kind of in the way here. Juno's going to have to do a little something with the white ball here. It's not totally natural. Brings it back to and out. Comes back, draws it back to the bottom rail and out. Nice angle for the 5. The 6 is up table near the upper right-hand corner pocket. Should be available for most of the table, but you got to avoid that 7-9 there. They're hanging out together on the same side of the table, same half of the table. Makes the 5, comes out for the 6, goes 1, 2, 3, almost 3 rails to the top rail. So he's got an angle to cut the green ball in and come out and likely try to break up these 2 hanging out here, the 7 and the 8. Makes it, okay, he doesn't have to. The 7 is available for the side, so it comes off the side rail for a nice shot on the 8, on the 7. 8 is right there. Makes the 7, comes off the side rail for the 8 on the short side, as they say. He's going to shoot it in the left-hand side pocket. And position is really natural for the 9, as usual, hanging out on the foot spot. Makes the 8, has a nice angle for the 9. Kimmy checks his angle, gets down on the ball. Makes the 9. 4-4. are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Bar, Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. My name is John C. I'll be your host for a few hours here. I'm not going to be here all night. I am playing in the event tomorrow. We are going to, I'm going to be doing double duty here on some level. I'm going to be playing and commentating. We'll see how that works out. Just trying my best, having fun here, folks. Having fun here. It's an explosion of pool. I don't know how to stop it. It's more fun every day, regardless of how well I do. And I've been playing pretty well. I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing here. But this commentating thing is a whole new dimension for me. So I'm learning as I go. But it's just having fun here, folks. Just having fun. Boss at the table, one ball, hanging out in the upper left hand corner pocket, hanging in the pocket pretty much. Just needs to bring it down for the blue 2. He brings it out at 2 rails for a cut shot on the 2 in the lower right hand corner pocket. The 3, the 5, the 9, and the 7 are pretty close together near the foot spot. So gonna have to solve some issues here. So down on the 2. Undercuts the 1 ball. He was trying to get it, trying to kill the cue ball for the shot in the side. But does not pocket the ball. I can't tell if it's a snooker or not. Kimmy down on the ball. Looks like he's going. I can't tell. I think he's got to go to the rail. No. Yeah, he went rail first. Hits the blue 2. Legal shot. Gets a rail afterwards. Leaves him on the bottom cushion. 2 balls, a couple diamonds away. And you still got that cluster there, 3 balls. I don't know if you want to be brave and try to make the 2 all the way down in the corner pocket. The 2 would have to travel about 8 feet. So there may be a snooker available here. He hits the 2 slowly. I don't think it's going to get there. I think that's going to be, it's a foul shot. Didn't quite power up enough on the blue 2, but to nestle behind that cluster of 3 balls. The other foot spot. Junis at the table with ball in hand on the blue 2. And they are discussing best course of action. Kimmy's telling him, hey, put it here. Put it here. I want this angle. I want this angle. Yeah, coaching is allowed in these events. You haven't seen too much of it thus far. Most of the top players pretty much know what they want to do. They know the other player. You don't see a whole lot of discussion. This is really tricky. So there's no time limit. They can talk all day. They're not going to, but so looks like he is okay. He's lining up. He's gonna try to pocket the 1 all the way down the lower left-hand corner pocket and do something with the white ball. I don't think he's trying. I think he's going for a snooker, or maybe try to break him up and get a snooker. No, he's going for the dead snooker. So he sends the 2 down table, a snooker on the black 8, full ball, close range, no jump available here. So Kit has to use the rails. But, 2 rails, the top rail, the side rail, and out for the blue 2. He's got to get past that little cluster though. It could get in the way. 1, 2, 3. He goes 3 rails. Nicely done. Nicely done. He avoids all of that and comes off the side rail into the 2. Legal shot. And Kimmy has looks like a bank in the side. But again, ball management is a key here. The 5 doesn't really have a home. It's so close to the 7 and the 9. Likely going to try to develop those balls some kind of way. But he's down on blue 2. Most likely trying to send the blue up table, leave the white ball down table for a good separation, which he does. And he comes back out, spins off the two rails, and comes out. No snooker. boss has a cut, pretty sharp angle. You could pocket the ball in either of the upper corner pockets, but scratch could be possible. See what he's doing here. Looks like he's trying to cut the one in the upper right-hand corner pocket. No, he fooled me. He tried for the left hand. He overcut the ball, as they say, hit it on the pro side, so it was likely more of a safety attempt than really a potting attempt. Just leave him long, as I like to say. If you can't leave him tough, leave him long. Junis to shoot. Down to the 2-ball. There's a bank opportunity here, and he hits the 2, comes down, gets a snooker with the red 3. Apologizes to Kit, looks like. Kit has to go to the top rail and out. 2 balls out in space there a little bit. The 3-ball cluster still remains, that pesky 3-ball cluster. Nice hit, legal shot. Possibly, look at the 2, it's heading towards his pocket, but it's going to hang up. But 2-ball hangs up. So now going to have to do something here and develop these 3 balls. You have to do it pretty quick. 6 balls left on the table. You got the 5, the 7, and the 9 real close to the foot spot. White ball is up table, but the 2-ball is almost in the jaws, the lower left-hand corner pocket. There's an angle here, but there's an intervening ball. He can't just come into the rail and up and to smash into these balls or clip the balls, contact the balls, because the intervening ball could play a big role. So nothing guaranteed here. So Kimmy down on the 2. Makes the 2, comes up, taps the 3, and does not develop the 3 balls. So like it's a relatively simple snooker here, but you gotta be careful. You could actually accidentally bank the 3 across into the side pocket, and then you'd be snookering yourself. So he's checking his angles. Likely you'll see. I don't see him trying to pocket this ball. He might, but doesn't seem to be a lot of future in it because the 5-ball is near the 9, but it's not wired on any pocket. Hits the 4. Makes a legal shot. Breaks him up. Does not leave a shot. He can see the 4 and the 9 are close to the foot spot, maybe a couple finger widths away. Boss is shooting, but he did not leave. The 4 is not available, I don't think. But he's going down on. I can't see from this angle. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's available from this angle, but he's down on it. So he plays a safety, kind of a control, real touchy. Does not get the snooker. Object ball goes to the bottom rail and out. It's pretty close to frozen on the rail on the left-hand side, the lower left-hand corner pocket. White ball's up table a little bit, but not quite as far as as being in between the side pockets. So Kimmy is looking at it. He's got a sharp cut. On the pink 4. Got 5 balls left on the table. Position is not guaranteed. Don't have to make the ball. You really have to focus to make this ball. And the next object ball is on the other side of the table, on the same half of the table, but it's near the rail on the other side. Can't really draw the ball back. You can, but you could scratch. You could hit the 9. There's no straightforward answers here. He's mulling it over. He likes to go forward with spin a lot. I've seen him do that many times. And you could just roll it straight with speed control. He makes it, goes forward 2 rails and out. But he leaves a bank for Junis. Could be a 2-way bank. You bank in the lower left-hand corner pocket, bring the white ball up. But he played a straight safety. He's going for the straight snooker behind the 8. He left the window, it looks like. He had the 7 and the 8 that could have provided cover, but left the window for Kit. Kit's down on the ball near the lower rail. Makes a hit. Good shot. Legal shot. Gets the snooker behind the 9 on the spot. And Kimmy's at the table with hampered cueing over the brown 7. So likely, well, there's a couple ways you can do this. You can go to the end rail and up with a little top spin. You're going to have to use top spin anyway, or hampered cueing over the 7. Have the white ball die on the, just stop spinning on the bottom rail and just send that object ball up table. Hopefully it doesn't go towards a pocket. So he goes to the rail, comes out, white ball comes up more than he wanted. He ends up with a snooker on the 7. Shooting the orange 5 ball. So he was looking to stiff the cue ball. He didn't quite catch enough of the object ball to keep the white ball down there. So the white ball kept bouncing and rolling, and it's near the side rail, left-hand side of the table. 7 is in the way of the 9. Pretty sure we're going to see a jump shot here. All right, yeah, boss to jump. He's about a diamond away from the 7. I don't think it's a full ball he's jumping over. And this is a potable ball. I've seen him make these before. So he's shooting the 6, shooting the 5, hits the 5, does not pocket the 5. Comes around and leaves ideal position for Jonas. Short range, straight in the upper left-hand corner pocket. The 7 and the 8 are on the same side of the table right there. Don't have to do much with the white ball. Makes the 5, about half a diamond away on the 7. Shooting over, hampered cueing a little bit over the 8, but not too much. Makes the 7. Nice position on the 8. 9 ball's near the foot spot as usual. He just has to make the 8 and bring it out that center table a little bit, just like that. Straight in on the 9, just like you want. Kimmy down on the ball. 5-4. Kimmy and Junis over Boss and Kit. Junis and Kimmy need 2 games. And Boss and Kit need 3 to win the match. Staff member Rabbit racking the balls, as she does pretty much every day. These staff members do a great job, fantastic job here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge in Pattaya. Very professional staff. They do a great job. Almost always a tight rack. There's really no need to check these racks. These folks do it 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day. And they're very good at it. Almost never have a bad rack with the template. Junis to break. Breaking on the left side, breaks the balls. Hits them pretty hard. Does not pocket a ball. Does not pocket a ball. Kit at the table. He's got the wind ball on the upper cushion there. Not frozen. He's about 4 diamonds away. The 4, the 6, the 8 are pretty close together on the right-hand side of the table. Not clustered up, but going to have to be dealt with some kind of way. Kit plays a safety. White ball comes down. Nicely done. Very nice speed control. Snookers him behind the 9. It's on the foot spot like usual. The entire right side of the table is blocked off with traffic. So you're going to have to go one rail, maybe two, most likely two rails. There's no real traffic on that side of the table here, so we just got to come up and off the side, off the top rail, and over for the one. Speed control is key here. You can hit the one and have that cue ball kind of die out behind that 3-ball cluster there on the right-hand side of the table. Kimmy's a very precise player. He plays all aspects of the shot, not just hitting the ball, but with the proper speed control to achieve his desired event. Hits it with speed control, but does not hit the one. Does not hit the one. Broke up the cluster. Boss has ball in hand. The 2 and the 7 are tied up down at the lower half of the table. 3 balls hanging out in the jaws of the lower right-hand corner pocket. Boss with ball in hand. He's got a lot of options here. Looks like he's lining up for the 1-3 combination. They're discussing it right now. All right, he's not going to do that. He's just going to shoot the 1 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. And try to get a good position on the 2. So this is the key shot right here. The 7 has got cover for the 2. He's going in between the 4 and the 8 to the side rail. Nicely done. Straight in on the 2, shooting off the rail here, about a diamond away from the blue 2. 3 balls hanging out in the jaws of the lower right-hand corner pocket. Kid shoots the 2 ball in, wipes his feet on his way in. Boss to shoot the 3. Come up table for the 4, same side of the table. Just don't want to get too strong with it. He draws it straight back. Does not snooker himself. Gets a nice angle on the 2. Almost hampered cueing on the brown 7, but he avoids that. So kid has a nice straight in shot. Looks like he just has to beat the 8. He has to avoid that black 8 ball that's in his path. He can only go forward or back because there's no real angle here. And that's the problem with getting straight in. Player used to tell me, he's like, whatever you do, don't get straight in at playing 9 ball unless you're shooting the 9. You never want to be, you always want to have an angle. So he's straight in here. He's goes forward, makes it, leaves a long shot, avoids the snooker. The white ball is about a diamond and a half away from the upper right-hand corner pocket. A couple finger widths off the rail. He's got to come down. He's got kind of a long shot, maybe 6 or 7 feet down to the orange 5. And the position is not guaranteed. You have to go forward, looks like, to the side rail, top rail, and out for the green 6. Shoots the 5, does not make the side, does not make the 6. Does not have a snooker. Jonas to shoot. He's got a shot on the 5 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. White ball's down table a little bit, maybe a 35-degree angle. He needs to, the 6 is on the other side, near the side rail there. So you can go above it or below it. He tries to go above it, but he's got nice, he didn't quite get there, but he's got a nice angle for the bank on the green 6. And yeah, I can see the actual table here. It's a nice angle for natural white ball position to come out 3 rails for the 7 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Kimmy's down on the ball. Banks the ball, does not pocket the ball. Shot it kind of hard. Kimmy does not like to baby shots. He does like to muscle balls in and pop them in, for sure. I've seen him so many times. He does not roll the ball in very much. He's usually more of a stun, a pop, a stop type stroke, piston-like stroke with Mr. Lexington. They do get the snooker on the red 7. 6 balls down by the 9. Maybe balls width away. Kit is going to the air. Kind of a short-range jump shot. Easy to jump over both the balls. We've already seen that so far. He's down the ball, jumps the ball. Good hit, legal shot, legal hit. However, he leaves the 6 for Junis. Pretty nice table here. 4 balls left on the table, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Junis shooting left-handed. Comes off the rail for the 7. Came up a little high, but Kimmy's got a nice cut shot in the middle left-hand side. Yeah, he's cutting the side. The black ball's in between the side pockets. Makes the 6, comes up for the 7 nicely. Looks like he's straight in. Looks like he can just pop it and stop it. The 9 ball's near the foot spot. He rolls it in, rolls it forward, straight in on the 9. Fairly short range, just what you want for a money ball. Kimmy down on the ball. Makes the 9, pounds it in with authority, as they like to say. 6-4, Kimmy and Junis over Boss and Kit. Yeah, you can hear folks socializing. Yeah, it's a good time here, Double Kiss. A lot of smiles, a lot of friendly faces, a lot of good, warm feelings. It's almost like my second home. Or third home. I don't know how you put it. But I always feel at home right here. It feels kind of like family. I know that's an overused expression, but to go someplace and be greeted with smiles is just something I'm still getting accustomed to. It's a really nice feeling. Kit shoots the 1, gets a snooker on the, there's a couple balls. The pink 4 and the 8 are up table. He's white balls behind them. Kimmy's gonna have to kick. Pretty nice safety there. The white ball ended up about 3 diamonds up, almost 3 diamonds up above the lower right-hand corner pocket. You can go to the side rail and out for the 1. A lot of players like to go to the top rail and over because the 1's a pretty big ball. If you can hit the rail nearby, likely you will contact the 1, make a legal shot. But he is hampered queuing over the pink 6, so he's got to elevate a little bit. But the angle's the same. You just got to make sure you don't miss cue. Chalk up, check your tip. Looks like he's going 2 rails, top rail, side rail. What he does, comes out, hits the 1, legal shot, gets a rail, gets a snooker behind the intervening ball. Looks like the 5. Boss to shoot. Template still on the table. 7 and 9. Yeah, 7 and 9. 7 looked like it's on the template. The 9 ball's in its usual spot in the middle of the template. Boss to shoot to the end rail. Likely use the speed shot, try to get that white ball die out there and send the yellow ball up table. Which he does. Sends it up table, does not leave a viable shot. And just got separation. Sometimes that's the best you can do. You're not always going to get a snooker. Sometimes you just got to leave them distance, leave them long, leave them awkward if you can. Junis to shoot. Hits the 1, plays it safe, comes off to the side, does not get the snooker, but leaves him near the rail. The 1 ball's near the upper left-hand corner pocket. He's about a diamond away. Kid just has to make a cut shot. He chooses to play safe, play a 3 rail, send the white ball all the way down to the bottom rail. White ball's about a ball's width away from the top rail. And you have those intervening balls, the 7 and the 9 on the template in the way. Can't tell if Kimmy has can get a piece of the one or not. As Rabbit removes the template. Kimmy checking the angles as he does. He's a pretty methodical player. He usually leaves no stone unturned in his decision-making paradigm before shooting. He checks what he needs to check. He does not normally does not rush shots. Doesn't go too fast. Some players like to really shoot fast pace. But there's nothing easy here. So he got long range, maybe half a ball he can see. There's a possible carom, 1-3 carom shot. If you catch the one really thin, I think that's what he's looking at, but it's kind of low percentage. There's no straightforward safety there. He's looking at the carom. He's looking at the carom shot. Long distance. Let's see what he does here. Down on the ball. Shoots. Yeah, he tried to make that carom shot. Those are really touchy. Long distance. You're just trying to just cut the edge of the one and make the three, but the position is not guaranteed afterwards. Those are hyper difficult. So, boss at the table, no snooker, shooting the one. Needing to do something here. The other guy's getting pretty close. Got 4 games to go, so he's down on the one. Shoots the one in. 2 balls down. Kit will be on the 3. And this is not straightforward. You got the 5 ball there. Could block the path of the white ball. You can spin it backwards a little bit. Makes it come straight up. Comes straight up. Boss shoots at the pink 4, does not pocket the 4. Jonas to shoot. Pink 4 is near the upper left-hand corner pocket. Leans over, stretched out a little bit. Very tall man. He will reach it. Shoots the 4, comes down for the 5, but not quite far enough. I think the 7 got him. 7 and the 8 are near the foot spot. And the 5 ball, he snookered from the 5. So Kimmy's going to have to go 1 rail or 2, likely 2 rails. And again, you want to try to hit the side of the ball off of the rail. Usually that's the best you can do. Just try to, which side of the ball I want to hit. When it's fairly close range, about 3 diamonds away. When it's really far, you're just trying to hit that sucker and just do the best you can. But it looks like he may have a piece of it. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he goes for a bank. He makes it. He makes the bank all the way up in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Nicely done. Jonas is close range to the 6 ball. He's gonna. The 8 ball blocks his path for the 6 to the upper right-hand corner bracket. So he's gonna have to cut it backwards in the upper left-hand, all the way down table, upper left-hand corner pocket. But tricky business here. You have to come to the side rail and up for the 7. He shoots the 6. The 6 does not go, rattles out. He tried to go 3 rails down below and up. That's kind of a tall order there. So kit to shoot, 6 balls hanging out near the left-hand pocket, not in the jaws. It is missable, but it's pretty close. And it's kind of awkward to come out for the 7. If you spin to the right, that 8 ball could come into play. Let's see what he does. You almost have to go to the right side of the table and out, which he does. Spins over to the side, misses the 8, however, overruns the 7 ball. So 9 balls in the way. I think he's got a piece, perhaps a crossover bank in the side. Kind of an awkward angle. He does not have a full ball to shoot at. These are never fun. You have to make the ball. You have to drive it 2 diamonds to the rail and over to the side, and the white ball is going to go forward. You want to get a good angle on the 8, but it's difficult to do. To control both of these balls with this awkward angle, it's just not easy. They're discussing it, what they want to do here. Possibly a safety. Try to send the white ball up and behind the black 8 ball, or just leave them long. Because the bank is not a high percentage play. Bounce down on the ball. Yeah, he plays it safe. Just cuts the 7 to the side rail, leaves them up straight in. No snooker. 7 looks like it's pretty close to frozen to the rail near the lower right-hand corner pocket, up about 2. Thank you. Thank you. So long shot. Kimmy's shooting off the top rail, down about 6 diamonds to the 7, and you have to go forward. It's frozen to the top rail, so draw is not an option there. So you're gonna have to follow it forward to the end rail and out. Easy for these balls to rattle out and really stay down, which he does. Makes it nicely done. Nicely done. Comes up very nicely done, Kimmy. Good shot. That was the key. You feel good after making those shots. You stay down, you follow through. Ball goes in, you get position. He's got a nice angle on the 8 to come down for the 9. That's an unusual resting spot on the foot spot of the table. A little bit of discussion. Makes the 8, comes down lots of rails. Ends up pretty that was a pretty shot there. Makes the 9. Yeah, that was a little bit of showmanship there. Tunis Kimmy wins 7-4. We are back, joining the match in progress. We have Anand at the table. Makes the ball for Manny, his partner. Real close, close range for the three in the corner. About a ball's width away. Got to bring the ball back up, stretched out a little bit. Got to bring it back up a little bit for the 5 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Not the easiest shot here. You have to pot the 5. You got an angle to come down. He's got to come out center table-ish. You don't want to try to that side pocket's going to prevent you from drawing the ball, at least not too much. You almost have to hit it with a little left, little 3 o'clock action to get. You got to beat the 7 ball. Could come into play here, but there's no clusters, no balls on the rail. 5 balls left. Shoots the 5, goes forward. Out center table. I don't know if he beat the brown 7. The 6 is near the lower left-hand corner pocket. And they are discussing their options here. Yeah, coaching is allowed. You can talk to your partner during your inning at the table. So Manny is snookered. He's going to the side rail and end rail and up, try to kill his cue ball like that. Catches the green 6 on its way. Legal shot, good shot. 6 rolls up between the side pockets. White ball's down table, about a diamond away from the lower left-hand pocket. Looks like he does have a shot. Looks like he's not snookered. So the 6 ball likely go to the upper right-hand corner pocket. But he's off the rail a little bit of an awkward angle. The 7 and 8 and the 9 are the same lower half part of the table, so you can try to go forward to the top rail and out, but that makes the pocketing the ball a little bit more difficult because he's about 3.5 diamonds away from the 6 ball. So Gordon at the table. Gordon's a regular here at Double Kiss. He's in here practicing every day. Every day you come here see Gordon practicing during the day. Likes to get in his practice strokes. Does a lot of practice drills. Gordon down on the ball. Makes the 6. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nice speed. Comes off the top rail. Comes out nicely for the brown 7. Ike, his partner, strong player at the table. Doesn't have to do much. Just bring the white over. You got to beat the 9 ball there to the side rail, which he does. Goes up, top rail, side rail, out. Pretty much straight in on the 8. So nicely done. Nice position, Ike, as always. Gordon down on the 8. He's got to send it up table. It's pretty much straight in. Pretty much just pop and stop. And Gordon shoots a little fast. The 8 does not fall. So Anand at the table. Isn't that what always happens? You make a really nice shot and then you miss the next one. You know, that's not nearly as difficult. Happens so many times. How did he miss that? Hey, that's what happens sometimes. Anand at the table. He's got a cut shot, angle cut shot. Just got to make it in the left-hand corner pocket upstairs. He does. Comes down past the 9. 9 is not in its usual resting spot. It's been moved off to the right-hand side of the table. It's about 3 diamonds from the lower right-hand corner pocket. Gordon shoots, makes the 9, or excuse me, Manny shoots, makes the 9 in the side. Manny and Anand have 1. is a handicap in this match. They play basically 7-6, and Manny have to win 7. Gordon and Ike need to win 6 games. Ike breaks off the balls, does not pocket the ball. Anand at the table. 9 ball in its usual resting spot on the foot spot. The 2 and the 4 are kind of close together on the left-hand side of the table. Top of the table, you have 4 balls. Guy has a shot on the 1. Makes the 1, comes out. Catches the point of the side pocket on his way. He was trying to get kind of center table, back and forth, but he caught the point on the side pocket. So Manny is halfway snookered on the 2. He's smiling. What'd you do to me? Thanks a lot, partner. So it looks like he's shooting the Bluetooth. Maybe cut it backwards. He might see enough of it to cut it backwards in the lower. No, he just shaves it. He played a containing safety. No snooker. The 2 and the 4 are still fairly close together. He didn't move the 1 very much. Gordon and Ike are discussing the best course of action. Ike, the tactician, he's telling him, you want to come off the rail, hit it on this side. On this side. Ike is he has a very precise way of going about his business. Nothing sloppy about this man. Gordon to go to the rail and try to stiff the cue ball and just have it die there, I think. Okay, he hits the 2, comes out, snookers him behind the pink 6. Nice shot. Legal shot. Anand is at the table. He has to go to the top rail, in between the 3 and the 5, into the side rail to hit the 2, which he does. He contacts legal shot. Watch out for the scratch. And the ball comes down, scratches in the lower left-hand corner pocket. So it's a nice kick, 2 rails in between traffic, but it's just so hard to tell where's the white ball going afterwards. Best you can do is just try to hit that ball. Anything's better than ball in hand. Sometimes it scratches. Not much you can do sometimes. Ike down on the 2, shoots a 2, has a 3 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. So Gordon, his partner at the table. He's a tall man, so I don't think he'll need an extension or a bridge. And he's gonna shoot at the 3 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. The pink 4 is down table, off the side rail, couple diamonds away, 2.5 diamonds away from the lower left-hand corner pocket. So the natural angle for the white ball to come out to the side rail. You could use some people do use like the little right-hand spin, so to avoid going to the side, but that makes pocketing the ball a little bit more difficult. So he comes out 2 rails, uses left-hand English, comes out nicely for the pink 4, almost straight in. Ike needs to bring it down table for the 5. 5's available for most spots. Just make that ball, which he does. Gives him a little distance, but didn't try to do nothing too fancy. There's no clusters, no balls on the table. Just got to make the ball. Easy to overrun this. Easy to overrun the 6. The 6 is in the lower half part of the table. And just make the ball. And Gordon overcuts the orange 5. But he does not leave a viable shot. Maybe he might be able to cut this in the upper right-hand corner pocket. I can't tell. It's long distance, about 6 feet, 7 feet away. The orange 5 is pretty close to the pocket. Doesn't have to send it far. He tries to cut it in, does not quite cut it enough. White ball comes down, near the jaws in the lower right-hand corner pocket, and gets a snooker in the process. Waves his hand in apology. Ike to shoot. Long distance here. Ike. Ike to the air. Long jump here. You got to. Six is 2 diamonds away. He's got to get over that, which he does. But in doing so, the white ball hits the ball, but the white ball comes off the 8 ball and scratches in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Now to shoot. Ball in hand, shooting a 6. Makes the 6, comes out nicely for or the 5, excuse me. Comes down for the 6. Managed to shoot the 6. It's a nice little pattern here. Knocks the green 6 in. Close range to the 7. Stretched out a little bit, but not much to do with the white ball. And on makes the 7. Managed to shoot the 8 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. It's about a diamond away. Got to bring the white ball up and back for the 9 ball on the foot spot. Makes the 9, spins over to the left side, off the side cushion. Nice little shot. A little close to the rail, but Anand shoots these really nicely. Down on the 9. Makes the 9. 2-0. So Anand and Manny are going to 7, so they need 5 games. Gordon and Ike are going to 6, and they are yet to get on the board. Anand to break. Anand breaking off the side rail. Breaks the balls, makes the 1 on the side. Nice break. 9 ball does not move. Right in the middle of the template there as Rabbit, staff member, removes the template. Manny shoots the blue 2 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Doesn't have to do much. The 3 is available. Shoots a little fast. Does not pocket the 2. Leaves the shot for Gordon. Almost straight in. You're gonna have to go forward to the side rail and out for the red 3. The 5 and the 6 are not close together, but they are providing cover for the orange 5. So you're gonna have to get a nice angle here on the 3 to get on the 4. Makes it, comes over, bounces off the side rail, pretty much frozen. But it's got a natural angle for Ike to make the 3 and just come down, avoid those 2 balls. Ike does not pocket the ball, hangs the ball up. He was stretched out a little bit and on at the table. The 3's in the jaws. The 4, 5, 6 are not too far away from each other. So just got to avoid the snooker there. He shoots it in, using spin. Tried to kill the angle off of the side rail, but he cut the ball in a little too sharply, and the white ball went across and scratched in the lower left-hand corner pocket. So we have 6 balls on the table. Gordon with the cue ball in hand, literally, and he and Ike are discussing the best course of action to get position on that the next object ball there. Little tight quarters there. The 9 could provide cover. The 6 could provide cover. So you just want to follow it forward and cut the ball into whichever part of the pocket you need for the right angle to come up off the side rail for the orange 5. Makes the ball, comes up for the 5, shooting off the side rail there. Just going to stun up, looks like. Just make the 5 and stun up for the orange 6, which he does. Pinches it a little bit, flinches a little bit. Like does that sometimes. Gets the body English going. But nice shot, got a nice angle on the green 6 for Gordon. Come out, look, he's pointing like Ike does, where he wants the white ball to go after pocketing the ball. And can't tell if he's drawing back or going forward. Looks like he's drawing back. No, he went forward. He went forward to the top rail, out, overruns his mark a little bit, but Ike's got the 7 in the side as well, so it's kind of like 50-50. So Ike's going to pocket the, or attempt to pocket the 7 in the side, and he's drawing down on the ball. He does, makes the 7, comes back, and does not get a good angle on the 8. Taps the 8, so does not have a viable shot on the 8 ball. Real close. White ball's real close, about ball's width away from the 8 ball, and looks like Gordon's going to just cut a sliver of it and leave the white ball on the other side of the table, which he does. There is an angle for a bank. The white ball almost lined up for a nice bank, but it's a little stiff. You might have to use a little English, which he did. He tried to stiff the bank, as we say, but it goes a little bit long. So Ike back at the table, shooting the 8, almost straight in. Ike shooting off the rail. Makes it nice, straight in, draws back. He had to dig down. He had to elevate quite a bit. Got a nice shot for Gordon on the 9 here. Gordon makes the 9, wipes its feet on its way in, but it does fall. 2-1. Anand and Many over Gordon and Ike. So basically, it's a dead match here, dead even. They both need 5 games for the match. Gordon a break. He's breaking off the left-hand cushion. Breaks the balls. Makes the 1 on the side. 9 ball in its usual space in the middle of the template. Rabbit removes the template. Ike has a nice shot on the 2 in the side pocket. Rattles in. Slow roll towards the pocket. Comes out from the side rail for a shot on the 3. 3 is hanging in the almost in the jaws. It is missable, but it's near the upper left-hand corner pocket. Ike's giving him some direction on how to come down for the pink 4 and avoid a snooker on the 9 ball. You could snooker yourself. Got to bring it down. You could snooker yourself behind the 9 or the 5. He comes down. Looks like he beat the 5. Almost snookered himself, but Ike has a nice shot on the pink 4. 5's on the same side of the table. Goes two rails and out, but not quite as far as he'd like. Looks like it's a little too sharp to cut the orange 5. Looking like a safety attempt here. Just get some separation between the object ball and white ball, which he does. Spins to the rail and out. Leaves a nice long 8-foot shot. No snooker, but the 6 is near the lower rail. Likely a return safety here from Anand. Down on the ball, shoots the ball, cuts the 5 into the rail, and sends the white ball all the way back to the end rail. Looks like he gets a snooker with the black 8. Ike at the table wastes no time. Shooting at the orange 5. Spins to the rail and back. Does not hit the orange 5. So foul shot, ball in hand. Manny at the table. 5 and the 6 are on the same side of the table. White ball doesn't have to do much. You just place the ball so you have a nice angle to come back for the 6. Brings it out near center table. Anand to shoot the 6. A little stretched out. The 7 ball is pretty close to between the side pockets. Makes the 6, comes back, avoids the side pocket. Manny has a little cut, nice little cut shot on the 7 into the side. 8 ball's on the same side of the table. Makes the shot, comes out. Nice little angle, not very far away. The 8 ball is about a little less than a diamond away from the upper right-hand corner pocket. Anon down, looks like he's going to spin around. 1, 2, 3 rails, around for the 9. Over, runs it a little bit. Comes down below the 9, so we're likely looking at a cut in the side for Manny here. Cut attempt. And he shoots a 9 in the side. 3-1. Here in Pattaya, Thailand, 3rd Road, Soy Sam, across from the Cat Cafe. My name is John C. I'll be with you for the next few hours here, trying to add a little color, a little flavor, a little insight, a little guidance. If you're new to the game is 9 ball. You shoot the balls in order, 1 through 9. You got to pocket the lower number ball first. No call shots here. Everything's wild. You hit the lowest number ball on the table first. If you make the 9, if you hit another ball in, it counts. Everything's wild. All right. Ike to shoot. Shoots the 1 into the rail, brings the white ball down for the snooker. Don't know if he got a whole snooker behind the green 6. So got some things to do here. Nothing straightforward. The one's available in the upper left-hand corner pocket, but the natural angle, he's jacking up on it. Natural angle is to scratch if you make it and you fall forward. He shoots it in, comes off the side rail, nicely done. Has a shot on the 2. Yeah, Anand makes those, he jacks up really well. He elevates really well for a little stun, neat little stun shots with control. Manny shoots the 2 in, makes the 2, up for the 3 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. The natural angle is going away from the 4 on the same side of the table, down table a little bit. So he's let's see what he does here. Could be tricky trying to go over to the side and out. He spins into the rail and out, hits the 7, but has a shot. It's got some distance for the pink 4, but it's about the best you could do. Sometimes there's just traffic in the way. You might have to bounce off a ball here and there. Not always ideal, but sometimes you got to do it. Manny makes the ball, comes back 2 rails, nicely done. Yeah, these 2 good players right here. Anand at the table. Shoots the 5, out for the 6, in the side. 4 balls left. Not much traveling to do with the white ball. He's almost dead straight on the 6 in the side. You can stop the ball and shoot the 7 in the upper left-hand corner pocket, which he does. Nice close range, almost straight in for Anand. The 8 and 9 are down table. 9's on the foot spot. 8 ball is on the right-hand side of the table. Anand makes the 8, comes off the top rail for the 9 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Now you can draw back, you can go forward. Looks like he's drawing back, which he does. Draws back for the 9. Comes across in between the side pockets, not straight in, but still very serviceable position for the 9 in the lower right-hand corner. Anand down on the table. Makes the 9, 4-1. Momentum. Anand and Manny have it right now. It can be quite elusive, but right now they are on a roll. It's 4-1. They need 3. Gordon and Ike need 5. Ike to break. Staff member Rabbit racking the balls. Ike down, right, left-hand side of the table. Breaks the balls. Does not pocket the ball. And on to shoot. He's shooting at the yellow one. Down on the ball. Shoots the one. Plays a containing safety. Separates the balls about 8 diamonds away. May have left a window between the orange 5 and the pink 4. Gordon to shoot. And he's bending down, seeing how much of the one he can get. Not really a viable shot unless you want to try just a ridiculously hard cut, if he can even see that much of the one ball. One ball's in between is near the center diamond on the top rail. Gordon down on the ball. Banks the ball down table. And don't know if he got the snooker. He was trying for the snooker on the 2 or the 7. But Manny has a clear shot on the 1 in the lower right-hand corner pocket, about a diamond away. Medium range shot, makes the 1, spins around for the blue 2, comes up table, and Anand has a cut shot on the blue 2. Natural angle, he pounds it in, kind of a stun run type of deal, as the snooker players like to call it. And he's got a nice shot on the 3, cuts it in, up for the pink 4. Little far for Anand. But the balls are off the rails. Got a nice angle to come up in center table for the 5. Makes it, comes up center table, draws it back a little bit, about a diamond away from the in between the side pockets. But Manny's down on the 5. Needs to follow forward. Makes the 5, follows forward. Let's see if he's straight in. Straight in is probably okay in this case because the 7, you get almost straight in on the 7 in the side, and you just have to make the ball the 8's available in upper right-hand corner pocket after that. So Anand down, gets up, not sure. And they're talking it over. Down on the ball again, elevates a little bit, makes it, just leaves the white ball right there. Manny said, "Yeah, just get me anywhere close, and I'll be happy." So straight in, 7 on the side or close to straight in. You can just stop your ball, roll forward a little bit, which he does. Got a little bit of angle on the 8 in the upper right-hand corner pocket, about a diamond away from the 8 ball, from the white ball to the 8 ball. So still gotta get position here and make the ball. So Anand down on the 8, makes the 8 to the side rail, back over for the 9. Nicely done. Manny has got not straight in, he's off the rail, a couple of ball widths away, but pretty much ideal. Makes the 9, 5-1. It can happen so fast. You make one mistake and you're like scoreline 1-1 or something, and the next time you get any kind of error, you look up and it's 5-1, and you're just like palpitating. Your heart's palpitating. What happened? How did it happen so fast? It can turn on a dime. It really can. You got to bring your A game. Every shot is a key shot. Can't get complacent. It's hard to do. It's hard to do, especially with the crowd around you. It's hard to get settled. Where do I put my cue? Where do I sit? Where do I put my beverage? A lot of energy in the room right now. And on to break. Breaks the balls, makes the 1 in the side pocket. Nicely done. Cue ball near center table. 2 ball comes up. 2 and 3 are close to each other up table. Can't tell from this angle if Manny has a cut shot on the 2. He's stretched out a little bit, got one leg up on the table. Looks like he's trying to cut it in. No, he's playing it safe. He sent the white ball forward for the snooker behind the brown 7. 2 ball goes down table. Nice shot. Ike to shoot. Yeah, he'll be going airborne here. He rarely goes to the rail if a jump shot is available. Jumps over the 2, hits the 2, 9 ball careens into the lower right-hand corner pocket. Foul shot, ball in hand. 2 and the 9 are lined up for a shot on the side pocket, almost straight in. Anand's down there looking at it right now. Might be a little off angle. But a runnable table here. There's no clusters. No balls are on the rail. It is so tempting. It is so tempting to shoot the 2-9. You're so close. But he's taking a wise course of action. He gets up again. Not sure what to do. You can shoot that 6 in the side, but it's a narrow alley that the 8 could come into play, and but you wouldn't have to do much with the white ball. Just come forward a little bit. The 3 ball's available, and he shoots the 2. Tries to make it in the side. Catches the point. Does not pocket the ball. So Gordon has a. Don't know if he can go right at it. Looks like he's going to have to go rail first. The ball's a couple diamonds away. The 8 ball is in the way, at least partially, and you have to avoid the points on the side pocket because the 2s are pretty close to the side pocket there, left-hand side. Gordon shoots rail first. Legal shot. 2 ball bounces up, and looks like it turned out well for him. The 3, I think, is in the way. I'm not sure. I can't tell. Manny's at the table. Looks like he cannot go straight to the corner pocket with the 2. Likely, he went for a combination. Cuts the 2 into the 3. 3 is pocketed in the upper right-hand corner pocket, but the 2 and the white ball keep rolling and does not come out with a real nice angle. So no viable shot here, but white ball real close to the 2, near the upper left-hand corner pocket. And looks like he's going to bank the 2. I'm not sure. Yeah, bank the 2 to the rail and out. Send the white ball down table, which he does. Does not get a snooker. Leaves Ike about 6 diamonds away. He's on the left-hand side rail. No viable shot. Maybe a bank. Ike banks the balls very well. I would not be surprised to see him try to attempt this bank with this score line, because you're down 5-1. You got to try something. You know, you're not going to duck your way back into this match. You're going to have to. You're going to have to be a little bold here. But he's a one-pocket player. You know, safety is part of his game. It's a natural instinct, and he makes wise decisions at the table. Believe me, I've played him 15, 20 times. You want to know what shot to shoot? Watch Ike do what he does. He almost always picks the smart course of action. Goes rail first. Cue ball dies out. Nicely done, Ike. Nicely done. Goes to the top rail with spin. Kicks the 2 down table. Gets a snooker behind the 4 and the 5. Yeah, this man is very wise. Ike is wise at the pool table. Much wisdom. And he at the table. He's going to have to go to the side rail for the blue 2. Down the ball. Off the side rail. Hits the 2. Does not get a nice reaction. Legal shot, but Gordon has a cut shot on the 2 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. The 4 and the 5 are not automatic. They're kind of close together. He could easily careen into the 4 or the 5 with the white ball, cutting the 2 in. So you have to decision time. What do I want to do? Do I want to cut it with spin? Try to make the 4 in the side pocket. What's he doing here? Down on the ball. Makes the 2. Comes back to the side rail, and that's well done. That works out. Not perfect, but very, very workable for Ike. Ike's down on the pink 4. Makes the The 4 taps the 5 towards the lower right-hand corner pocket. Nicely done. Kind of a long stretch for Gordon. He's a tall man. Let's see where he's reaching for the rest. Yeah, he's reaching for an extension or the rest or something. Ike's looking for the rest for his partner there. Sets it on the table for him. So the 6 is available in this the middle left-hand side pocket. Natural angle to pot the 5 to come up for the 6. And the 8 and the 9 also remain. 9's on the foot spot as usual. Gordon's down on the ball with the rest. Makes the orange 5. Comes a little short, didn't quite put enough power on it. But Ike still has a cut into the side pocket. He's just going to have to go to the top rail and out for the 8. Probably in the side. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, the 6 is about a diamond away from the side pocket, in between the side pockets. He's below it. He has to come up. Makes the 6 in a side. Comes down. Might be out behind the 9. I can't tell. Yeah, he's hooked. Yeah, he bent down. He looked at it. He is lamenting his position play. Gordon's going to have to go to a rail or jump the ball. Or is he? He's looking at it. He's going right at it. So I'm not sure what Ike was complaining about. Let's see here. Looks like he has a cut on the 8 into the side. Just going to have to go to the top rail and out. Okay, he didn't have a full ball. He was just cutting it into the rails, what he did for a safety, but it didn't quite work out for him. So Anand has a shot on the 8 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. And the 9 is near its usual resting spot, the foot spot. So Anand makes the 8, comes across. So Manny has a cut shot on the 9, fairly close range 9 ball. Just have to cut it into the lower right-hand corner pocket, which he does. 6-1, Anand and Manny. Anand and Manny in the catbird seat, the driver's seat, the pole position, whatever you want to call it. Gordon and Ike need 5 in a row. Can be done. They're both good players, but you have to play perfect and get the rolls. When you're in a situation like that. Any little thing to go sideways on you usually means curtains. At this point, when the other team is on the hill. Gordon a break. Breaks from the left-hand side of the table, off the cushion. Breaks the ball, makes a ball in a corner pocket. 1 remains on the table. Got a nice shot down table, almost straight in. Very workable rack here. No clusters, no balls on the rail. 8 balls on the table. 1 ball's near the top cushion. And Ike just needs to, what's he doing here? Shoots it down in the lower left-hand corner pocket. The way he lined up, it was hard for me to tell if he was going to go for the obvious shot, which he did. Gordon has a nice shot on the 2 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Just need to avoid the snooker. Potting the ball is not hard. Makes the ball, comes back to the side rail, and scratches in the left-hand side pocket. So, yeah, the balls just aren't rolling for him today. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way, no matter what you do. You got a huge deficit. You're trying to make things happen. Maybe force a little bit. Maybe shoot a little fast. Trying to. You can only win 1 game at a time. Can't win all 5 in a row. And at the table, makes the 3 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Comes up a little bit sharp angle, but it's close range. Natural angle for Manny to lean over there, a little stretched out, and come forward 1-2 rails for the green ball in the side pocket, which he does. Comes forward, overruns it a little bit, but but still a very viable cut shot for a non-green green ball in the side pocket there, side bag, and has to come down and out. It's a little awkward angle. Makes the ball, comes up and out for a nice close range shot, not straight in for Manny on the brown 7. A couple different ways you can do this. You can go to the side rail and out with draw spin, which Manny does. He goes forward. He makes the ball. He goes forward. He fooled me. He shot so fast. He went forward with top inside spin. Nicely done. Down on the 8. Rolls the 8 forward. You got a nice shot on the 9 for the match, folks. For the match. Manny down on the ball. Makes the 9. Anand and Manny win the match 7-1. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Bar here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, third road, across from the Cat Cafe. Next up, we have Sunny and Thomas needing 4 games versus Fawn and Yui going to 7. No ball spot. And we're waiting for the players to arrive at the table. But nice crowd here. The room is pretty full. Every table is occupied. Matches in progress. Pretty nice turnout for a mini high roller. The big crowds usually come for the high rollers and the super high rollers, but there's a lot of players that came from across town at IQ Billiard or IQ Club for the hayball tournament in progress as we speak. So a lot of top talent here. You're already here. You got your cue. You can do something. You're not in the other tournament anymore. So what else you got? This is Pattaya. There's always something going on. You can always play in the tournament almost every night of the year. Sometimes you have to choose which one. There's overlap sometimes. Which one do I play in? That's a nice problem to have. If you love pool, you want to come to Pattaya, unlike any place else in the world. Leo. Aye. Yui, by night. Yui, by night. Oh, there she is. So Yui and Fawn are at the arena, still looking for their opponents, Sunny and Thomas. They might be outside stretching legs a little bit. And we'll be back in a sec. And the tables are in the arena, giving fist bumps. Sunny and Yui to lag for a break. Balls are rolling. Looks like Yui is going to win the lag. Almost freezes it to the upper cushion. So nice lag, Yui. Yui's teamed up with Fawn. Frequent, you see her a lot on YouTube on the TV table. She's a frequent player. Had a lot of success here in Pattaya. Long-time player. Breaks the balls. Makes the ball. Yui at the table. Shooting at the yellow one, looking to cut it in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Overcuts the one ball, hits the 9, knocks it down, goes to the side rail, gets a snooker on the pink 4, looks like. Long range, Sunny at the table. Sunny goes to the top rail and back down for the 2. Hits the 1. Gets a rail, legal shot, but in course of doing so, hangs up the 1 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Fawn at the table, sizing up her options. The 2 is at the same end of the table, but looks like the green 6 could come into play here. Just want to cut the ball, and she goes around it, spins under and around. Has a shot on the 2. Yui has a shot on the bottom half of the table. Has to cut it a little bit. The 3 is in the jaws of the lower left-hand corner pocket. You just want to make the ball and avoid a snooker. There's some balls that could be in the way. The 4 could come into play here. Makes it, misses the 4 ball, but makes the ball, scratches in the side, goes forward. Yeah, those are tricky. You're trying to do more than one thing. Just make the ball and get position. You also have to tell yourself, make sure I don't hit that ball. It's in the way. Traffic in the street. Got to make sure you don't have a collision and snooker yourself. And in doing so, you end up making a mistake. So scratches in the side. Thomas at the table, down on the ball, shooting a three. Makes the three, comes up for the four to the side rail and over. There's a little bit of an angle here, but 5 balls left on the table. There's no ball spot. There's no ball spot, so Thomas and Sonny, they have to run all the balls. 5 balls left on the table. Sonny down on the orange or the pink four, shoots, misses, does not pocket the pink four. Leaves distance for Fawn at the table. She's off the bottom rail here, shooting a 3 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Does not cut it. A nice shot for Thomas. So we got 5 balls left on the table. The 7 is real close to the left-hand side pocket there, down a little bit, and the 8 ball's not far from it. You can pretty much just make this ball stop the ball for the 6 ball right in the opposite corner, which is what he does. Pops it in. So Sonny can. They're on the short side here. 3 balls like 3 diamonds away from the left-hand corner pocket, but not much to do here. Just make the ball come forward. The 7 is right there. White ball does not have to travel much, and he shoots a little fast, and the ball rejects the green 6 ball. So Fawn and Yui are at the table weighing their options, discussing best course of action. There's a safety here. You can send. You can try to bank the 6, but the white ball is going to go up and past the 7. So kind of low percentage. Most likely, you want to try to cut the orange or the green ball into the rail and down on the side rail. Oh, she went for the bank. She went for the bank. It did not pocket the bank, but the 6 ball is left near the center diamond on the bottom half of the table, and the white ball is in between the side pockets. Managed to shoot quickly, shoots quickly, banks the 3 up table, leaves a cut shot, but hampered queuing over the 9 ball. Not going to be nothing easy here. The 7 is not really available. It's on the lower side of the side pocket, and the 8 could come into play as well. So she's elevating over the 9 and trying to draw it back, and does not pocket the 6. Hits a 6 again on its way back. Leaves a shot on the 7 down at the bottom half of the table. It's got a nice little cut angle for Sonny to make the ball come over for the 7 in the side. He does so, makes a 6, and just has a short range, little bit of an angle though. You could come out a little too far if you're not careful. Just gonna make the ball slowly, which he does. Cuts the ball in, nicely done. Leaves a little bit of an angle, but very serviceable. Just gonna have to hit with top. Ooh, that ball almost rattled out. So he makes the 8, but he leaves him on the rail, on the right-hand side rail, and he has a cut shot on the 9. The 9's about a diamond and a half away from the lower left-hand corner pocket, but he is frozen to the rail, up past the side pocket on the other side of the table. Thomas down the ball, shoots the ball, overcuts the ball, does not pocket the 9 ball. 9 ball comes to rest, not far from the side pocket. A cut shot for Yui. You can miss this. This is a cut shot. You're cutting it to the left-hand side pocket here. Easy to overcut. She does not. She makes the 9. Fawn, Yui, have won the first game. 6 to go. Sunny to break. Left-handed player breaks off the right-hand side, off of the cushion, long bridge, breaks the balls, does not pocket the ball. Fawn to shoot. White ball's almost frozen to the bottom rail here. There's an alley between the 7 and the 9. Shoots the one ball nicely down table in the upper right-hand corner pocket. But the white ball, there's a lot of distance between the blue 2 and the white ball. Not really a viable shot here. Can't cut the 2 into the side. So we're looking at a safety attempt here, most likely. You could try a combination, but that's just crazy talk. You don't want to do that. Shoots the one down table, attempts the snooker, but the 2 ball comes up a little too far. So Thomas has a shot, close range on the 2. 3's right there, just need to go to the side rail and out. He's stretched out a little bit, looking for the rest. You don't have to do much. You can shoot this just straight draw. You can use it with a little left-hand draw spin, little 7:30 o'clock action. But with the rest, nothing is ever automatic. It's always an adventure with the rest. He shoots it, it hangs up. The 2 ball hangs up in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Partial snooker, if not a full snooker, on the red 3. Fawn at the table. She's reaching for the rest. Looks like she does have a shot on the 2. It's hanging in the pocket. Position is the key here. Makes the 2. Cue ball dies out, but she got straight in up towards the upper right-hand corner pocket. Straight in, long distance. The 2 has to go about 7 diamonds, 6 diamonds up to, and you got to bring the white ball back for the pink 4. And the 6 could play a role. It's pretty close to the 4. Makes it 2, draws it back. Comes to the rail and out, so it does not quite get what she wanted. Fawn's going to the rail for the pink 4. Goes to the rail, hits the pink 4. Legal shot, good shot. Leaves the 3 out in space, out in the middle, in between the side pockets. Possible shot in the upper left-hand corner pocket for Sunny. Awkward angle, but just make the ball if you can. And he shoots. Hits, undercuts the pink 4, and the white ball goes forward into the upper right-hand corner pocket. Scratch, foul shot. Yui at the table. 6 balls left on the table. The 5 is available after the 4 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Still got some things to do here. Not a gimme. Not too easy. She makes the ball, comes out about 3-4 diamonds away from the 5, nearly straight in, and a little bit hampered queuing for Fawn. She's down to the ball, shooting. She makes the ball, comes over to the side rail and out for the 6. Nicely done. Got a nice little angle on the 6 ball to come out to the rail and out for the brown 7. Yui down on the ball, stretched out a little bit, shooting the 6, makes the 6, comes out a little strong, comes out a little farther, but still has a shot. Still has a shot in the 7. Fawn, there's a 7-9 combination here. Would not be surprised to see Fawn. She shoots the 9 ball a lot. It can get your heart pumping playing against her. I've done it many times. She's weighing her options. Yeah, she's going 7-9. I think. Yeah, she went for it. She made it. 9 ball in. Nice shot, Fawn. Nice combination. Fawn, Yui have 2. Going to 7, they need 5. Sunny and Thomas need 4. They're still waiting to get on the board. Yeah, Fawn shoots combinations really well. Even low percentage ones. She's got a good eye for that type of shot. Can break your heart sometimes, thinking you're getting back to the table, and she pulls a rabbit out of the hat, so to speak, with these combination shots. She hits them really well, sees them really well. Beauty break. Breaks off the left-hand side of the table in the kitchen. Breaks the balls, does not make a ball. White ball is down table. One ball is up table, and yeah, the 1 and 2 are real close together. There's no viable shot here. I believe Thomas can see the one ball. Maybe looking at a push out here. There's nothing really. Yeah, he's just pushing out. There's nothing you can do with this. You're just pushing out. The other player has the option. It's like a free foul. You can push it to anywhere on the table. No ball in hand. First shot after the break, regardless of who broke. Whoever's inning is following the breaker's inning can push out at any time, regardless if they're snookered or not. So Thomas at the table. She gives it back to him. Why not? Why wouldn't you? He taps the one, comes down. Nicely done. Doesn't leave her a viable shot. Has distance. They're just jockeying for position at this point, so to speak. One ball near the top rail. Cue ball 4 diamonds away. Banks the one down table. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nicely done. Gets it. The white ball's up near the upper right-hand corner pocket, about half a diamond away from it. And Sonny is, a lot of his alleys are blocked. He can't take the usual path. He's going to have to use his imagination here, his creativity. One rail, two rail. Yeah, he misses. He misses the one. Real difficult attempt there. All the alleys, the normal alleys to kick one rail, two rail, were just blocked. The ball's in the way. You got the 7 ball on the rail, on the right-hand side rail there. So not a straightforward run. And Yui is sizing up the 1-9 combination. Likely she'll shoot it because 7 ball is tough. The table is workable other than that, but a lot of work to be done. She's down on the 1. She's shooting the 1-9 combination, elevating, jacks up a little bit. Long distance for the 9 to go. Upper right-hand corner pocket. Does not pocket the 9 off a little bit. Not an easy shot. Not an easy shot, but with ball in hand, sometimes it's like, what the heck? Give it a shot. Unlikely to run the table, or at least in your estimation. And you got to pick your spots. What do I do now? So Thomas is at the table, shooting the 1. 9 balls in between the side pockets. Blasts the 1 into. Man, he hit that with some power. Upper left-hand corner pocket. So Sonny to shoot. He's got a cut on the blue 2 to the upper right-hand corner pocket. And speed control is key here. He makes the 2, comes down, has a angle, has a cut, have a shot on the 3 on the opposite side of the table, about a diamond away from the lower right-hand corner pocket. Thomas down on the ball. Looking to cut the ball in, go back and forth, and he misses it and comes out and hits it off the rail. Comes out smelling like a rose. Snookers Fawn behind the 9 ball. That's in between, near in between the side pockets. So she's going to have to go likely to the bottom rail and up for a good legal shot on the red 3. Yeah, that's what she's lining up here. Does not hit the 3 first, hits the 5 first. So foul shot and scratches. But it's only 1 foul. You don't get 2 fouls for that. So Sonny at the table with ball in hand on the 3. And he is going 3-9 combination. He's shooting a 3-9. Long range. Shoots it. Does not pocket the 9. And, Yui got diamondized. The white ball almost scratched. It's very, very, very deep inside the upper right-hand corner pocket. But the point prevents her from coming straight down, so she's going to have to come to the side rail If you can get that angle, you might have to follow it with a little slow spin to get the best angle to hit the 3. She's down on the ball, goes to the side rail. Yeah, the point, it was so deep. The point covered. There's real, you can't get to the point, to the rail where you need to aim because you're blocked by the point. It was just so deep. These diamond tables can really put a hurt on you sometimes with these deep shelves. Thomas at the table shoots the ball in quickly. Wastes no time. Sonny is on the 5. Needs to cut the ball up the rail. Kind of a sharp angle here. Easy to miss this. He hits the side rail. Yeah, cut the side rail about 2 diamonds up, so the 5 ball is left hanging in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Fawn to shoot. Yeah, this is a fast-paced match. These players don't muck about. She makes the ball, comes back for the 6, down table, leaves Yui on the rail, frozen to the side, the side rail up about a diamond from the lower right-hand corner pocket. She's shooting the 6 in the opposite corner pocket, close range. And she jumped up a little bit. However, we got 9-ball shot. Missed the 6, but came around, hit the 8, knocked the 8 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, they're smiling. Hey, that's 9-ball for you. Does not have a viable shot on the green 6, and she's adjusting herself. She's got to lean over the table, got a leg up there, looking to do a safety shot on the 6. Just cut it thinly, bring the white ball all the way up table if you can. It's easy to hit it a little too thick, and okay, nicely done. Yeah, shaves the 6 to the end rail, nearly frozen, if not frozen, and she's about halfway up table. So no snooker, but no viable shot either, and difficult. There's nothing really to snooker, so you're gonna have to play a containing safety. So Thomas is at the table looking over his options here. Down on the ball, shoots it, plays a containing safety, side to side. Nice shot, well done. I mean, there's a bank here for the 6 in the lower left-hand corner pocket, but sometimes you just don't leave him nothing easy. It's just the best you can do. The snooker's not available. You can't really get a lot of distance between the two, so you just have to make their life as difficult as possible. Leave them a tough shot, leave them a bank shot. If they make it, tip of the cap to him. He's down in the 6. She's looking to bank, most likely. And she banks the ball back and forth. The ball does not fall. Leaves a longish range shot for Sunny. 6 ball in the lower right-hand corner pocket. 7's on the same side of the table, so you just got to make the ball come forward, which he does. Comes forward, a little spin, nicely done. He's on the 7. The 9 is at the top rail, so likely you're going to see Thomas go forward and attempt. Gonna have to go on the short side, as they say. Follow forward, not straight in, a little bit of an angle. Makes the 7, tries to come off the side rail and out, but didn't quite get there. So close range to the 9, but there's no viable shot. A possible bank in the lower right-hand corner. You might have to use a little inside English to stiff the 9 off of the top rail. Most players will try to play safe from here. See what he's doing. He's got the rest. He's trying to cut the 9 in. He's trying to cut the 9. Very sharp angle. Very sharp angle. Went for it. Did not pot the 9. White ball comes up, and scratches in the side. Ball in hand on the 9. Does not concede the game. Vaughn takes the ball out of the tray. Saunters up towards the top table. Short range. 9-ball down. Vaughn, Yui, 3. Sonny and Thomas still trying to get on the board. So now we have a race to 4. Race to 4. No ball spot. Race to 4. First team to make 4 games wins the match. Thomas to break. Breaking off the left-hand side of the table, rail bridge. He's not near the head string. He's about diving away from the head string. Breaks the balls. Does not pocket a ball. Oh, yes, he does. I didn't see a ball go down, but Sonny's at the table. He's down on the 1, straight in on the 1, shooting off the rail a little bit. Makes the 1, wipes his feet. Has a shot on the 2. The 2 is down table a little bit, little off angle. It's available, little off angle, not quite straight in, but the natural path for the white ball is to go to the side pocket. So you got to decide best course of action to get on the red 3. You want to go above or below the side pocket after making the ball. Shoots it down, hits both points on the side pocket, does not scratch, but not real good position on the red 3. Sonny looking to play safe here, it looks like. No, Sonny is going for it. He went for the cross-side bank. Yeah, they're trying to get on the board here, so you might see a little bit more risk-taking from Sonny and Thomas. Fawn at the table. White ball is frozen to or close to being frozen to the red 3. No viable shot. She tries to cut it backwards. Wow. In the upper left-hand corner pocket. Didn't miss it by much, but that was a pretty tall order there. So the red 3 is close to the top rail. The white ball, there's no viable shot here. So Thomas plays a safety, comes out, hits the point. The 3 hits the point on this way down the table. The 3 could come into play here. Of the 4, excuse me. So it's a little off angle. The white ball is going away from the pink 4, which is near the same lower left-hand corner pocket. She's going to try to pocket the 3 in. Down on the ball. Attempts. A combination attempt ball did not fall. Sonny at the table. Yeah, this is a fast-paced match here, folks. Sonny shoots the 3 and comes back and snookers Thomas behind the 6 ball. So Thomas to go 1 rail or 2, goes 1 rail, does not hit the 5. So ball in hand, Fawn and or Yui. Fawn at the table has ball in hand, 5 balls on the table. 3 of the balls are up table. The 7 and the 8 are near about a diamond away, near the top rail. The 5 and 6 are down table, and the 9 is up table as well. So got to play some pool here. Got to play some good positional play here. It's not automatic. Down on the 5, come up for 6, comes up for a 6, comes up for an angle on the 6. It's a little strong, but she does give Yui a natural angle to cut the green 6 into the lower right-hand corner pocket. Go around 2 rails for the 7 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. But easy to snooker yourself behind that black 8. That's a big ball, so to speak. You got to avoid that. So Yui undercuts the 6, does not pocket the 6. Sonny to shoot. Waste no time. Down on the ball, shooting the 6 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Makes it, comes to the top rail and out, but not very far. That's probably the best shot, is because you can't cut the 7 into the corner, but it's a straight-in bank. You just stop your ball, bank the ball in, but he went for a safety. He wasn't going to try to do that. And the 7 comes up and back. Fawn at the table, looking to most likely cut. It's a sharp angle cut on the 7 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. And the white ball's on the rail, on the side rail, about a diamond away from the upper right-hand corner pocket. 8 ball is near the upper right-hand corner pocket, so it's available. Just make the ball. Don't scratch in the side. It's a natural angle for the white ball to go to pretty close to the side pocket there. So risky shot here, but she's not even trying it. She's just playing a containing safety. Leaves the white ball almost near the jaws in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Leaves the 7 above on the same side of the table, kind of in between the side pockets. It's cuttable. You can cut it down the rail. Just make the ball. The 8's available from almost anywhere. Sonny cuts the ball down in the rail. Nice shot. Has the 8 available. Long range for Thomas. But the 9 is at the same end of the table, the far end of the table. So just pot the ball, come up. Nothing fancy. No spin. He makes the ball, spun it in, and almost scratched in the side. Ooh, dangerous. So, Sonny's at the table. He's at the 9. Got an awkward angle, but it's a cuttable 9 ball in the upper right-hand corner pocket. What's he doing here? I can't tell. He tried to cut it the other way, and undercut the 9, left it available for Yui in the upper left-hand corner pocket. About a diamond away, about 5 diamonds away from the white ball. Not a gimme. Shot can be easily missed. You just got to stay down and follow through. Get your warm-up strokes going. Don't jump. Makes the 9. 4-0. Rabbit to wreck the balls. Sonny and Thomas looking to get on the board here, Don't want to get skunked. Fawn and Yui need 3 games to win the match, and Sonny and Thomas need 4 games. No ball spot. Fawn breaks the balls, does not make a ball. Cue ball goes up table, as does the 1. No viable shot on the 1. Kind of center table, lined up. 1 of the 9. Sonny has to lean over. He's grabbing the rest. Yeah, not comfortable cueing here. And he hits the 1 legal shot. Tried to carry him. Looks like he tried to carry him the brown 7 in the left-hand corner pocket, but the ball does not fall. So Yui at the table, shooting the 1. 2 balls on the same side of the table. Likely a 2-7 combination after this. Makes the 1, comes out for the 2. Into the 7. Don't have to call it. It's 9 ball. Just make it. Where's the white ball going? Where's the 2 ball going? Makes the shot. Makes the 2-7 combination. Comes around. Nice position. Nicely done for the 2 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Yui at the table. She's got the 3 balls down table near the lower left-hand corner pocket. But there is some traffic here. You really have to have a plan here. A lot of balls are in your potential path to snooker you on the 3, even though the 3 is pretty close to the lower left-hand corner pocket. The 6, the 4, the 9, the 8, all could come into play. Even the 5 could be potential blockers here. So Yui shooting the 2. She's not sure. She's laughing. Down on the 2. Makes the 2 in the corner, comes over to the side rail. Looks like she did leave a shot for Fawn in between the 4 and the 9. Yeah, she's not hesitating. She's down on the shot, shooting off the rail towards the 3 in the left-hand corner pocket. makes the ball, shoots the ball, and makes the ball, comes up, taps the 5. Got a little off-angle shot on the pink 4. And there's a lot of cover that the 6 is up table, providing a lot of cover for the 5. 5's about 2 diamonds away from the upper left-hand corner pocket, but careful here, careful here. You got to make a good shot, put a good stroke on the ball. Makes the ball, comes to the side rail and out. And yeah, the 6 got her. Yeah, she couldn't bring it all the way back. Difficult cueing on that shot. So Fawn has, if she's snookered, she's going to have to come to the side rail, most likely, or the top rail. Try to make the legal shot on the 5 ball. Makes a shot, legal shot, hits the ball, but the white ball comes down, and comes back up, and leaves a nice little shot for Thomas. About a diamond away. He's got to shoot the ball up table, natural position. You don't have to make the white ball go to any rail. More of a stun stroke, which is what he does, but it catches the rail on its way to the pocket, so 5 does not fall. It's a little out from the jaws a little bit, but looks like there's a partial snooker on the green 6 ball. Good news is rail first is available, not real difficult, high percentage. You just have to decide how hard you want to hit it. Do you want to hit it slowly and come out for the 6 on the side or the corner down table? Yeah, Fawn's discussing it. Yeah, she's saying, go rail first, come hit it this hard, trying to make the white ball come off here and here. So Yui at the table, going to the side rail into the 5. What she does, makes the 5, comes out 2 rails. Fawn has a cut shot on the green 6. Pretty sharp angle. She makes these good though. I've seen her make them plenty of times. She's looking at a bank. Looks like she's looking to bank the ball in the upper right-hand corner pocket. She banks the ball as well. Banks the ball and it does not fall. Goes a little far. Left to cut on the green ball in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Natural angle to come around 1-2 rails for the 8 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. But you could catch the 9. You could get snookered on the 9. Makes the 2, comes down. And yeah, the 9 got him. I have not seen Thomas jump balls before, but that may be in our future. He's sizing it up. It's pretty close to the 9. 9's on the foot spot, real close to it. And the 8 ball is not far behind it, but short distance, but yeah, he's snookered. A lot of players like to jump the ball from these short distances. It kind of scares me to try that. A lot of times, it's so easy to jump a ball off the table. And he's using a dart-style stroke, fingertips on the slate bed, trying to get over the 9 to the 8. And he miscues. Does not jump the ball. Foul shot, ball in hand. Yeah, these guys nothing's going their way today. You know, it's just that just happened. You play this game long enough, and you will have matches like this where you just can't. You're not getting any rolls. You're not playing well. You're not really getting a chance to get in stroke or get into rhythm. And there's lots of people around, a lot of raised voices, and it's hard to concentrate. So Yui down on the 8 with ball in hand. Most likely going to the rail and out for the 9 to the side. She does not bring it back very far, but still has a nice cut shot for Fawn for the 9 in the side pocket. Looking to come up, build a steep lead here. Let's see what she does here. 9 in the side. Makes the 9, 5-0. Yui, Fawn over Sonny and Thomas. Yeah, they're struggling right now. I know the feeling. Yeah, some things just seems like the odds are stacked against you no matter what you do. No matter what you do, it's not going to work out. And that feeling can reinforce itself over time. You got to really guard against that. Every game is new. You have a new chance. Sonny breaking the balls, left-handed player breaks the balls, does not pocket a ball. White, the one ball is up table, snookered behind the black 8 ball. So didn't leave anything easy. On to push out. She pushes towards the upper right-hand corner pocket. Leaves a bank. There's nothing viable here. The orange 5 is close to the one ball on the upper part of the table. So Thomas shoots it, makes a shot, legal shot, and comes down. White ball comes down and bounces off a couple balls. And Snooker's Team Fawn / Huey behind the blue 2. And yeah, Huey is going to the air. Long distance jump shot here. The 2 ball's about a diamond and a half away from the white ball. The one ball's all the way up table on the left-hand side near the lower upper left-hand corner pocket. She's elevating, jumps it, makes the ball, cuts the ball in. Leaves a long distance shot for Fawn on the 2. The white ball settled on the top rail there, but nothing viable here. Can't tell if she's partially snookered by the brown 7 or not. She's gonna jump. A lot of jump shots today in this match. Or no, she's going right at it. I guess. Oh no, she is. She's jumping, hits the ball, legal shot. 2 ball comes down, came out nicely. I think she got a snooker on the 3-9, which is hanging around the foot spot. So maybe he left a piece of it. He's going right at it at the 2. Pots the 2 in the side. White ball comes back for Thomas. For the red 3 near the foot spot. He shoots, does not pocket the 3 ball. 9 ball goes rolling. At the table, shooting the 3 ball, the red 3. Looks like a bank shot, maybe. Yes, she makes a nice. She stiffed a little reverse on that ball to cut the ball a little bit into the rail for the proper angle to bank the ball. Nicely done. Fawn down on the table, using the rest, shooting at the pink 4, makes the 4, comes up off the rail for the 5, straight in on the upper right-hand corner pocket, pretty far away. So you got to do something here. 6 is on the other side of the table, left-hand side of the table, and the 9 could block you. She tried to cheat the pocket a little bit, did not pocket the ball. So Sonny at the table to shoot the 5 in the upper left-hand corner pocket, and looking to get on the board here. Makes it, draws it back a little bit off the side rail. It's got an angle on the green 6. Thomas down on the ball. 7's in between the side pockets. Pounds it in, blasts it in, draws it back, hits both points, does not scratch. Sonny has a 7 in the side, straight in, pretty much straight in. All you got to do is just make it. 8's right there. Pocket the ball. He overcut the 7. He was on the rail. Not easy to hit it softly and cut the ball and then hold the white ball for the 8. So he overcut it. So Fawn is down on the 7. She plays a safety, doesn't try to cut it in, doesn't try to be a hero, plays the percentages, sends the 7 down to the end rail. And white ball's the left-hand side, near the left-hand side pocket, off the rail. And what do you like here? You like the bank? You like to try to send the 7 ball up to the other, the far short rail. Do you go rail first? You can try a safety side to side. Leaves a shot, not an easy shot, but almost straight in the side for the 7 ball. And the white ball is right there. Don't have to do much with the white ball. Just make the 7, and you'll be in good shape. And she overcuts the ball a little bit. These guys still have life. Sunny at the table. 7 is not cuttable. Looking like a bank or a bank safety here. Send the white ball down. He tried to cut it in, and it did not fall. And the white ball's going, and ends up in the jaws of the lower left-hand corner pocket. I can't tell if Fawn is snookered by the point, the knuckle of the pocket. The 7 is available almost anywhere on the table. Yeah, she can't see it. She's deep in the jaws of the pocket. So best you can do here is go to the side rail, and there is a shot here. I mean, the 7 is real close to the upper left-hand corner pocket. You can pot this ball. It's a natural angle. You got to hit it anyway. So likely you don't want to shoot it too hard. Just try to pot that ball in the corner pocket. To the side, over, almost pots the ball. Ball rattles out, but legal shot, good shot. Could have been a lot worse. Thomas in the upper left-hand corner pocket, shooting the 7, but the 8 ball prevents shooting the 7 straight down. So he's gonna have to do something here. There's no. You can cut the 7 down the rail. You can do it. 8 ball likely will be available. He goes for the side, catches the point, catches the knuckle. 7 does not fall. You can hear Jeff DeLuna in the background telling a story about his match over at the IQ Billiards. He's telling everyone the way it was. You were to shoots the 7, does not pot the 7, possible snooker behind the 9 ball. Yeah, these folks, they just can't do no wrong here. Everything's turned out their way for a lot of this match. So Sunny to jump. He's going to jump the 9 into the 7. Yeah, you can always tell when Jeff DeLuna's in the room. You can usually hear him before you see him. Very boisterous personality. All right, Sunny to jump the ball over the 9. Jumps the ball over the 9. Legal shot. Makes a good hit, and leaves the 7 available in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Fawn's stretched out. Yeah, she's got to get the rest or an extension or both. That's the white ball's past the side pockets, up table, straight in. The 7 is pretty close range to the upper right-hand corner pocket, but you got to bring the white ball back here or forward. She likes to draw the ball. She's mulling over her options here. Do I go forward? Do I go back? Pass it, 50-50. Now she's looking to draw the ball back for the 8. Does so nicely done. Brings it back a little farther. A lot of power. Almost brings it back to the end rail. So you got some distance on the black 8. But the good news is you just got to make the ball go to the rail and out, and 9's available almost anywhere on the table. So you just got to stay down on this ball. Get your warm-up strokes and stay down. He does not pot the 8, sends the 8 down to the bottom rail. The white ball's up table, though. There is a shot here. You can cut the 8 backwards to the lower left-hand corner pocket, and the white ball could scratch. It could go 2 rails and scratch. It's hard to say, but at this point, your back's against the wall. You got to go offensive here. You're not going to duck your way into this match. So You really got to try to either cut it or bank it, whatever you're more comfortable with. Let's see what he does here. Thomas down on the ball. He banks it. He banks it up. Does not pot the 8. Nice attempt. Neither one was real high percentage, but nice attempt by Thomas. The white ball's left by the left-hand side pocket. 8 balls down near the bottom rail. This is a cut shot. Sonny's going to be shooting, or excuse me. Fawn to shoot. Yeah, she's going to be shooting off the rail, kind of over the side pocket. Has to cut the 8 in the lower right-hand corner pocket, about a, I don't know, 20, 25 degree angle. The 9 ball is available for most positions on the table, but you can go a little too far on this. So do you roll it, or do you want to go an extra rail, hit it with a little extra power? She rolls it, makes it, comes up nicely. Got a nice shot for Yui on the 9. Close range. Still has to cut the 9 into the upper right-hand corner pocket. And stretched out a little bit. The white ball came up past the side pocket, so she's not tall, so may have to use an extension. I think she did grab her extension. She's leaned over, one leg up, and cut the 9 to the right-hand corner pocket. Makes the 9 6-0. Yui to break. Breaking off the left-hand side of the table using rail bridge. Not too many players break from the middle or the break box with their hand on the slate bed. Most players break off the side rail one way or the other. Breaks the balls, makes the 8 in the corner, makes the 4 in the corner. The white ball goes up to the top rail. The white ball is down table. Cut shot on the 1, Fawn down on the ball, cuts the ball, makes the 1, nicely done. Collides off a few balls, the 9 balls now near the lower left-hand corner pocket. 2 up table, shoots a 2, does not pot the 2. The 2 does not fall. Leaves a long shot for Sunny. The cue ball is up table, 2 balls down table. Shooting off the rail, makes the 2, comes down off the side, off the top rail, bottom rail, excuse me. And got a shot here, not an easy shot. The 3 is up about 3 diamonds, kind of out in space there. And Thomas has to make a shot here. He's elevating. Yeah, you can do it. You just gotta make the ball. You're jacked up. You're digging down a little bit. Easy, real hard to be accurate when you're doing that. And he shoots the ball, overcuts it a little bit. 3 balls rolling, settles down near the bottom half of the table, about a diamond away from the white ball. Does not leave a shot. Likely a snooker here. Pretty easy snooker for Fawn. Yeah, she tries to get him behind the 3, the pink 4. Goes a little far. 3 is now hanging out by the left-hand lower side pocket, but looks like the 7 came into play. Yeah, so Sonny's going to the top and down. Lag shot. Nicely done. Almost makes it. Double kisses. Almost falls. But the ball does not fall. So Yui has got a very close range shot. The 3 balls in the jaws, lower left-hand corner pocket. 5 balls left on the table. You have to avoid that 7 ball coming over for the 5. They're both down table. Easy to snooker yourself behind that brown 7. The 5 is available, pretty close by, but just don't hook yourself. And she does not. She just bunts the ball in with the bridge. Nicely done. Fawn to shoot the 5 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. 7's right there. Makes the 5. Cue ball goes up table a little bit. Okay, we still got ways to go here. So the 6 ball is up table. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. She got good position on the 6 ball. A little awkward though. There's only 3 balls left on the table for the match. Yui gets her extension, stretches out. White ball's past the side pockets. She's shooting the 6 to the top right-hand corner pocket. You have to drop back a little bit, or stop it. She does. She makes the ball, comes across table, not down quite far enough. But Fawn still has a cut shot on the 7 ball. But it is hampered queuing over the 9. There's only 2 balls on the table, and the white ball, and she's shooting over the 9. Easy to foul the ball on your follow through. So she just went for containing safety of sorts. Sometimes you just got to make a legal shot. Just don't foul. Don't give them ball in hand, even if it's not the best shot in the world. You're just trying to fight to live another day. Thomas down on the 7, shooting it in the side, looks like. Makes it in the side, comes back for the 9. Nicely done. Still ball. Okay, nice shot. There you got a really good shot to get on the board here. Sonny shoots it in, 6-1. Got a little bit more conversation going on around the room. We got a full house here. You always do, even with the 34 teams. It's teams, it's partners. So you got twice as many players in the same space for single events for the same amount of tournament rounds. So he breaks the balls. Does not pocket a ball. Fawn to shoot. Got a medium range 1 ball, but doesn't look like there's a pocket for the 1. She went for the 9. She blasted the 9. Got it moving, did not fall. Yeah, Fawn has been known to fly at the 9 on occasion or 2. 9 ball's the most exciting game, right? Yeah, that can get your heart pumping. When the 9's blasted, it's going hard to tell where it's going sometimes. Can make it really exciting. Thomas to shoot. He's off the end rail here, shooting at the 1. No real shot. The 3 was blocking the pocket for the yellow 1. However, it comes around by okay, you're catching a break now. Okay, you're on the board. Snooker's Yui behind the brown 7. Real close range. And got to make a nice kick shot here to make a legal shot on the 1. And you can go. 6 is kind of in the way to go to the end rail and out. Likely go to the side rail and over 1 or 2 rails. Maybe a Z kick shot type of deal. Just got to beat that side pocket. Hit it with enough juice to catch a rail after contact, assuming you do hit the 1. Does hit the 1. Nicely done. Gets a rail. Legal shot. Leaves a bank. Short rail bank on the side for Sonny. The 1 is available after that. The 3 and the 4 are at the top of the table, kind of close together. About a half a diamond away. Sonny banks the 1 in the side. Leaves a long shot on the 2 for Thomas. You got to cut the blue 2 into the lower left-hand corner pocket. And no viable path to get on position for the 3 unless you dig down with spin up and across. Unlikely. There's a combination there. If he were to shoot the 3 with the white ball right where it is now, you might have something viable, but he's shooting the 2 down table, and potting the ball is not straightforward. Let's see what he does. He went he went for the 9, went into the rail, into the 2, into the 9. 9 did not fall, but what the heck? They're on the hill, you know. What are you going to do? You got a hard shot. Hey, take a swing at it. What's the worst that can happen? So Fawn at the table has a shot on the 2 in the lower left-hand corner pocket with the bridge, looking to draw the ball up table. She does these nicely. She makes the ball, draws the ball up table. Does not have a good angle, but it's best you can do sometimes with the rest when you're have awkward pool stance. You're on one leg, you're not balanced well, so sometimes that's the best you can do. Now you can try to cut the red 3 into the pink 4. You have to overcut, but the shot is there. I'm looking right at it. It will go, but not the highest percentage shot. Most likely a safety attempt. Could try a Karen, but that's kind of low percentage as well. So she just plays a safety attempt. Does not, gets a partial snooker on the red 3. Sunny down on the ball, going to try to cut it in, and he does. He cuts it in, comes off. Has a usable shot for Thomas. It's a runnable table. There's no the other 5 balls are at the other end of the table, but there's no clusters, no balls on the rail. Down on the pink ball, you have to cut it in slowly. He does, but the ball does not fall. Does not leave a shot though. Almost scratches, but does not. So leaves a long shot for Fawn. She's gonna have to go rail first, off the side rail. Oh, she could see enough of it. It's so hard to tell from this single camera angle. So Fawn shoots the ball, makes a legal shot. Sunny at the table. He attempts a bank, falls a little short. White ball's rolling around. Yui does have a shot. He has a cut shot on the pink 4 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Natural position, just make the ball and go back to the side rail, the other side rail, and back for a nice angle on the 5. Makes it, comes off, side rail, leaves Fawn a nice shot on the 5. Little distance to deal with. Gonna have to follow forward here for the green ball in the side, looks like. Makes the 5, goes forward, has a shot on the 6. In the side pocket, the green 6, and you can it's kind of in between. Likely, you could shoot it up in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Looks like that's what she's doing here. She went for the side. She overcut the ball a little bit. Cut the point, cut the knuckle on the side pocket. So they still have life. One more chance. Thomas at the table. Not an easy shot. Long distance, medium distance. No viable shot here. Extreme cut to either pocket. He cuts it in. He spins it in. Nicely done. There's just no justice in this world sometimes, it feels like. Puts the white ball behind the black 8. Totally snookered. Sometimes it just ain't your day. But they're still. He's at the table. He has a cue in his hands. The other players are sitting down. He's going to go to the top rail and back for the 7, try to get a good legal shot on the 7. Coming up, goes up, comes back, catches the 7, but does not get a rail after contact. So 3 balls on the table, ball in hand, same end of the table, no clusters. Everything pretty close range for Fawn. So she's down on the ball, she's shooting the ball, stretched out. Puts the white ball pretty close to the 7, just to come up, off the side rail and up for the 8. She does. Comes up. 8 in the lower left-hand corner pocket, and the 9 is hanging out near the lower right-hand corner pocket. So just pocket the ball. Make sure the white ball don't go somewhere else. Makes the ball, white ball off the rail, straight in on the 9 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Fawn down on the ball. Makes the 9. Fawn and Yui win the match 7-1. are back. Welcome back. This is John C. Broadcasting live from the Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Bar here in Pattaya. Sports Lounge, excuse me. It's about 8:12 p.m. local time here in Pattaya. Next up, we have Yui P. and Robert S.C. versus Oat T and Tay, T-A-Y, T. This is a handicap match. Yui and Robert are going to four games, so it's 8-4. Oat and Tay are going to 8 games, and Yui and Robert are getting the 7-ball spot. So pretty large handicap here, but this is a high-powered team with Oat and Tati. Fifth match number 5 of the day. Things are moving along pretty quickly. Players are playing pretty quickly, so we're making nice progress. This is a one-day tournament, so we are going to finish tonight. I will not be here for the entirety of it. Probably 2 or 3 more matches, and I'm going to try to get some good sleep tonight. I'm going to play tomorrow and commentate. We're going to. That's kind of a first for me. We'll see how that works out. Should be fun, though. It will be fun. All right, Oat and Yui, 2 lag. Yui makes a nice lag. Yui wins the lag, so they're breaking first. Sometimes that's a moral victory, just winning the lag. Get you off on the right foot. You get to break the balls first. Emotionally, it's a little bit of a boost, just winning the lag, getting that white ball closest to the end rail. Yui to break off the left side. Rail bridge. Breaks the balls, brings the white ball up to the top rail. Makes a ball. Robert at the table. Left-handed player, I believe. Robert down the ball, down cut shot on the 1 and upper right-hand corner pocket. Makes the ball, comes down for the 2, bounces off the 7, has a nice shot on the 2. Yu's got a long stretch. He's also a left-handed player. No, strike that. He's a right-handed player. He's got the rest. Down in the 2, straight in the upper, lower right-hand corner pocket. Makes the 2, comes up for the 3. Excuse me, the pink 4. And does not have a shot. The 8 is blocking the upper left-hand corner pocket, so it didn't come up quite far enough. Likely a safety attempt or a possible combination. And the 8, no, it's. I'm sorry. Yeah, the 8 ball's not their money ball. The 7 ball's their money ball. So he's down on the pink 4. Went forward, hits the ball, legal shot, does not pocket a ball. Oat is up, strong local player, professional class. Shoots pretty fast, long bridge, very nice man. Down on the 4 to roll it into the side, which he does, comes down for the 5 on the same side. Tati is at the table. I believe Tati hails from Bangkok. I've seen him before. Very strong player. Both of them are. makes the 5, comes down for the 6, down for the lower left-hand corner pocket. Got a nice angle just to kind of stun or draw up or forward. No, he's stunning. Yeah, he comes straight up for the 7 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. 3 balls left. Nicely done. Real nice opening rack here. Tate down on the ball, shoots a 7 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Comes off the rail, off the side for a nice little angle, short range for Oat, shooting the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Natural angle to come out. 1, 2 rails towards the 9, right towards your line. Comes down nicely for Tate. Stretches out a little bit, down on the 9. Makes the 9. 1-0. Oat and Tate. Staff member Rabbit racks the balls. Oat to break. He's breaking from the break box. He breaks the balls very well. He's one of the few players breaks the balls pretty consistent. Makes the one in the side. White ball comes up in between the side pockets. We have a little bit of a cluster area for the 5 balls. You got the pink 4, the black 8, the 9 ball, the 3 ball, and the pink 4 ball. Pretty close to each other. Shooting the red 3 ball, banks it up, leaves a snooker, 9 ball snooker. The 3 ball is pretty close to the right-hand side pocket though. Fairly straight in angle, but we're looking to go to the air here. Looks like, but he's got his playing cue, so he might have an angle to shoot at straight at it. Can't really tell until we start strapping the GoPros to these guys. We're never going to see the exact angles. We're never going to see exactly what they see. And he goes to the rail, hits the red 3, and comes out smelling like a rose. Got a nice little snooker, long range. And the pink 4 nestled behind that little cluster balls near the center of near the foot spot. Behind the 7, it's a difficult hit. Hard to say what happens if you do get a good hit, but Oat is looking to go to the side rail and to the bottom rail. Might be going straight at, no, he goes straight 2 rails, does not hit the 1. Ball in hand, foul shot. Seven balls on the table, ball in hand for Robert. Robert down on the ball, straight in on the 2, just pop it over for the 3, which he does. Comes back a little bit towards the side rail, but not on the rail, about a ball's width away. Nice shot on the 7. You might have to stop it. He's going forward though. He's going forward to the bottom rail, side rail, and out for the bottom rail, side rail for the orange in the side pocket. But the natural angle is the white ball's going has to go up table and back. And a couple of balls, 9 ball could come into play. The 8 ball could come into play. And he hits the point. It's coming back. It's coming back. Almost made it in the lower left-hand corner pocket, but leaves the shot. It's hanging near the pocket, not in the pocket. Not automatic. Not sure if he can get to that part of the ball to pocket it. The 8 may be in the way a little bit. May have to curve it. Maybe have to swerve it a little bit. Bend it. Masse it. Whatever you want to call it. And he's stretched out, so he's using the rest. Unlikely they're going to swerve it with the rest. You won't see that very often at all. And he has the rest on its end. So a little hampered. Okay, yeah, he just hits the ball, couldn't make it, but leaves distance, leaves the white ball near the bottom rail, and looks like they got snooker or partial snooker on the 9 ball, which has moved up table. So shooting the orange 5 ball, likely go to the top rail and out to get a legal shot on the 5 ball. And he's almost on the rail, the near rail here. Down the ball to the top rail, hits it, legal shot. White ball travels down table by the 6. 5 moves up table near the 7. Now, if the 5 passes, is a viable shot. You can just stop your ball, make the ball stop your ball. Don't have to do much. Just accept the cut, which is what he does. Nicely done. Oh, now it's a very strong player. He's a scary man. Very dangerous. Practices every day, like a machine. TT at the table, shooting the 6, makes the 6, comes around, avoids the snooker. Oates got a shot on the 7. Got to come to the rail and out. Little straight. Makes it nicely though. Comes to the rail and out for a nice little angle to get on the 9 for Tay. Down on the ball, shooting the 8. 9 balls in between the side pockets. Makes the 8, goes forward 2 rails, comes up. Nice little cut angle for Oat to cut the 9 ball in the right-hand side pocket here. Makes the 9, 2-0. 6 games to go. Yui and Robert need 4. They're still looking to get on the board here. Robert to break. Robert is also breaking from the break box. Just like Oat. Down the ball. No glove. Hits the ball straight head on. Looks like the one's heading. Yeah, the 1 goes in the upper left-hand corner pocket. The 6 and the 8 are, looks like they're partially blocking the 2. May have a shot here. It's hard to tell. He had half of it. He knocked it down to the rail and out. Bounces up by the 9 on the foot spot. So the 2 and 9 are pretty close together. Not frozen, about a finger's width away. The 9 is not lined up to go anywhere, but it's going to go somewhere. It's moving. It's going to go somewhere. Oh, down on the ball. Safety attempt. Taps the 2. Comes down. Looks like he got him behind the 8. Nicely done. It doesn't try to do something crazy with the 9 and just blast it. That rarely works out for you. So Robert down. Looks like he has a piece of the 1. He hits the 1, tries to cut it in backwards. Does not quite cut it enough, but the white ball goes down table. And he's snookered behind. Looks like the 7, at least partially. He's got the 3 on one side, the 7 on the other, blocking his alley to the 2. So Oat and Tay are discussing best course of action. He's going to the side rail, so he's got a full snooker. And nothing easy here. Maybe 1 rail. There's a ball obstructing the 2 rail path. So kicks at it, does not hit it, scratches in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Ball in hand for Yui. Yui down on the ball, down on the 2. Does not pot the 2. Shot a little fast. He was stretched out a little bit. Oat to cut the blue 2 into the lower right-hand corner pocket. What he does, comes out, avoids the snooker. He's on the 3 nicely. The 5 and the 9 are pretty close together. Looks like the 5 does pass once it gets to it. Right now, shooting the 3. Got to get on the 4. The 4's on the other side of the table, kind of straight in. Maybe looking to draw straight back and under the pink 4, or just pop it and stop it, which he does. Just settles for the cut on the pink 4. Oat down on the ball. He makes these really well, and he does not make this one. Shot it a little fast. Oat's a pretty high-paced player. When he's rolling, it's scary. But sometimes only gives it 1 or 2 warm-up strokes. It works for him. Don't try this at home. So Robert at the table, shooting at the pink 4. Gonna have to bring the white ball up table for the 5. Makes it, comes up, nicely done. Nice shot, Robert. Now Robert makes a lot of nice little shots. I played him the other day and lost to him hill with a handicap. Yui on the table, shooting the 5. Does not fall. Leaves it hanging in the jaws. Tay to shoot. The 6 ball is near the side pocket. Not available from every angle, but it's on the same side of the table as the 5. He's just going to shoot it in. Don't have to do too much. Just try to get a nice angle for an angle on the 7. So Oat to shoot. He's going to tap this into the side pocket. Shoots it in. Rolls down. Tay shooting the 7 in the side. Rolls it in nicely. Nicely done on the good side of the 8. The 8's in between the side pockets to roll forward for the 9 down on the end rail there. Nice little natural angle. Makes the 8 down for the 9. 9 ball down, 3-0. Coon Rabbit racking the balls. Tay to break off the right-hand side. Off the rail, no glove. Breaks the balls. 1 does not go on his side. Nothing falls. Robert to shoot. He's partially snookered. He's got a piece of the 1, shoots the 1, tries to get the white ball behind the pink 4. Goes a little far, leaves a shot on the 1, but the white ball natural angle is going away, so Oat just takes his medicine, cuts it in with a little spin to keep the ball from getting away from him. Tay's got a nice cut shot on the 2 ball in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Down to the ball, open end bridge. Overcuts the 2, leaves it hanging in the jaws. 8 balls on the table. Yui to shoot. 2 ball hanging in the jaws. And Yui miscues. The ball goes bouncing off the table. Did pocket the 2 in the process, but miscue stroke, foul shot, ball in hand for Oat. Down on the 3, shoots a 3 into the lower left-hand corner pocket. White ball's right there for the 4 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Got to bring the white ball up table for the orange 5. Tay shoots the ball, brings it on a straight line up. Does not even touch a rail with the white ball. Nice speed control, nice stroke control. Not easy to do. Oat down on the 5, makes the 5, comes out center table, almost center table for the green 6. Nice angle to get on an angle for the brown 7. Makes the 6, comes off the side rail, out center table-ish, fairly straight in on the 7. Might have to go to the rail and out, or he could just stop your ball, as he does. He brings it back a little bit. Didn't have to do much of the white ball. The 8 ball's dressed up nicely for the left-hand, upper left-hand corner pocket. Tay down to shoot. Makes it in 1-2, down to center table. A little bit of a cut shot. The 9 ball's in its usual resting space on the foot spot. Oates leaning over, cuts the ball in 4-0. Yui and Robert still looking to get on the board here. They only need 4 games. They're getting a 7-ball spot. But Oat and Tay, boy, they can just roll over you. They're both high-powered players, very, very, very strong players. Both Thai players. Yui is Thai. I'm not sure where Robert hails from. I don't think it's Thailand. I think he lives here, though. I think he has a family here. Robert breaks the balls from the box. Makes the 8 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Has a shot on the 1 for his partner. So the 8 ball is a money ball. So the 8 ball. No, sorry, 7. Excuse me, 7 is the money ball. So the 8 ball stays down. Yui to shoot the 1 in the upper left-hand corner pocket, really close. Makes it, comes over, avoid the side. Okay, does not scratch. Robert shoots the 2, does not fall in the corner pocket. Leaves a shot for the side, for Oat. Oat's in between the center. The white ball's in between the side pockets, thereabouts. The 2 balls real close to the side. Makes it in the side, comes to the top rail, brushes the 4 in the process, comes out for the 3 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Got to make the white ball travel here a little bit. Got to come up for the pink 4. He makes it out to the side rail, top rail, side rail. Has a nice long shot on the 4. He's got to bring the white ball back for the orange 5 here. Let's see, is he going forward? Yes, he does. Forward to the side rail, top rail, and out for the cut on the orange 5. Got a natural angle for position just to make the ball. Nine might come into play. It looks like it'll pass, but he's not even messed with it. He tried to play a safety. Did not work out. So Yui is at the table shooting the 5. They just have 3 balls to pot to get on the board here. The 7 and the 6 are on the same side, right side of the table. 6 does not pass the 7 down table, so he comes up for the 6 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Leaves the white ball near the cushion on the right side. So Robert's down on the table. You can roll this in, try to slow roll it, just accept the cut on the 7 in the upper right-hand corner pocket, or you can go forward. What he does, goes forward 2 rails and out. The white ball is in between the side pockets, and he's got a cut shot on the 7. got to cut it down the rail. It's off the rail. It's a pretty sharp cut. Got to go about 3 diamonds down to the upper right-hand corner pocket. Open hand bridge. And overcuts the 7 ball. Yeah, things aren't going well for them right now. Oak back at the table. He did not leave a viable shot, a bank shot or a safety, most likely. So Oat taps the 7 off the rail, down to the top of the table. The white ball comes down. He's looking to snooker behind the 9, but he taps the 9. So no snooker. You have a bank shot here. There's a bank shot almost straight in. Extremely sharp angle cut shot. What's your pleasure? How are you feeling today? You feeling brave? You're down 4-0. You could also play a safety. There's a couple safeties available. It looks like he's looking to cut the ball in. No, he went for the bank. I didn't see him call it. And it double banks in the upper left-hand corner pocket. So he did not call that. So the 7 will spot back up. They're discussing it now. No, strike that. It does count. It's just not win a game. It's still 9 ball, still wild. It counts as a ball pocketed. You keep your inning. Yui shoots the 7 in, straight in, makes a shot. They're on the board. Yeah, these spots can be a little confusing sometimes. Yeah, it's still a wild ball, still a legal shot, even though he double banked it. He did not. He was trying to bank at one rails. It double banked or triple banked, depending on how you look at it, up in the upper left-hand corner pocket. But the white ball came down straight in on the 9. Still their inning. They just had to do a little more work, a little more labor, and pot the 9 as well, which they did. 4-1. Oat to break from the box. Makes the 1 in the side. The 7 and the 9 are tied up on the template. Has a nice shot on the 2, but got to move some furniture here. Maybe not. The 7 does go in the side. Shoots. Tay shoots the 2 in the lower right hand corner pocket with spin, with reverse, and does it nicely. So Oat has a nice shot on the 3 to get up for the 4. Makes the 3. 1, 2 goes forward and out a little bit. Left a little bit of an angle for the 5 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. The natural path for the white ball is going to go into the 7 and 9. I don't know if he wants to do that or not. Let's see what he does. He shoots it, makes it, avoids the 2 balls that are still on the template, in the template. Oat is shooting the 6 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. And there's the natural angle is going to take the white ball near the side pocket, but I think he'll avoid that. He slow roll cuts the 6, has an angle on the 7. It looks like it does pass the 9. He's shooting right at it. Tay's shooting right at it. And he does not pot the 7. 7 rattles out. The white ball goes up, and his incoming player is going to be hampered queuing. Roberts jacked up over the 8, the black 8 ball. Real close, about half a ball's distance between the 8 and the white ball, and he's shooting directly over that on the cushion. So we're looking at a little bit of elevation here. Shooting a 7 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. This is a money ball. He does call it. Just got to roll it in. Just no spin. Focus. Cuts it. Does not make it. White ball almost scratches in the lower left-hand pocket, but does not. Rattles in the jaws. So Oat is shooting out of the jaws of the lower left-hand corner pocket at the 7, which rolls up table on the right-hand side near the side rail. And I don't think the 9's got him. He just got to cut this ball in. And he banks it in. And wow. He popped that thing in real good. Still little things to do here. Tay's at the table. He's got to shoot. He's got to cut the 8-ball in the upper right-hand corner pocket. And there's a couple ways you can do that. Some players like to go forward with spin. And Tay shoots and misses the ball, but banks it in. That's 9-ball for you. Oat on the 9. Oat is on the 9, not straight in. He's about 4 diamonds away. 9 balls on the spot. Oat's down on the ball. Makes the 9. 5-1. Yui to break. Breaking off the left-hand side of the table, off the rail. Breaks the balls. Makes a ball. Robert to shoot. 1 ball is up table. A little bit of hampered cueing behind the black 8. Got to cut that the yellow 1 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Is missable. It's not a gimme. Cuts it in, comes off, hits a 7, comes out for the 2, center table-ish. So Yui has a cut on the 7 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Natural position. You just make the ball, avoid the side pocket there, and the 3 is available lower right-hand corner pocket. Don't have to do much of the white ball. However, Yui shoots a little fast and does not cut the 2 enough. So Oat at the table. Oat is at the table. Long bridge, no glove. Cuts in the 2. Little high center table there. The 3 is available in the lower right-hand corner pocket. It's got to bring it over for the pink 4 on the other side. All the balls are down table. All the balls are forward of the side pockets. No clusters. No balls on the rail. 3 is near the rail. It's real close to the pocket, but Tay rattles it. He rattles it. And 3 ball remains, does not fall, and it's in the jaws almost of the lower right-hand corner pocket for Robert, who's at the table, and they're looking to try to get something going here. Robert shoots at the 3, brings it back up for the pink 4 in the side pocket. Not as far as they would have liked, but still has a nice cut. He's just got to go around the table, around the world here. And gonna have to bring it back 3, maybe 4 rails for the 5. It's down table here, down near the bottom rail. Just got to make this ball, makes it 1, 2, 3. Comes around, nicely done, Yui. Nicely done, nice little shot. Still got a little bit of a cut on the orange 4 in the lower right-hand corner pocket, but we got action. We got action. Make this. You're shooting the 7. That's a money ball. You can make this race tighten up real quick here. The other team still needs 3 games, so you still got action here. You only need to get to 4. Got 1 game on the board. Both teams need 3 games. Robert and Yui are discussing how they want to do this. This could get away from you. You could pot the ball. You could pot the orange 5 down the rail in the lower right-hand corner pocket, and the white ball could come up past the black 8 ball and snooker you on the 7. It's touchy, real delicate. Robert down on the ball, shooting off the rail bridge, a little bit off the rail. Shoots it pretty hard, overcuts the 5. Where's the white ball going? It goes in the jaws, And in the course of doing so, the 5 ball falls, so they're still at the table. Yui shooting the 7, long range, straight in. The white ball is like froze to the rail up top, and the 7 is down table past the side pocket on the side rail, or real close to it. This is a money ball, and the ball rattles out. Nice attempt. Those are never easy. You gotta avoid the knuckle on the side. Really easy on those long straight in shots. The white ball was real close to the knuckle on the top rail there, so there was almost dead straight. Nothing you can do. You just gotta roll forward and try to pot the ball. And he almost did, but the ball did rattle out. Oat is looking for the rest. He prefers the snooker style rest. He's a snooker player by trade. The little X there. And cuts the 7 safety shot. White ball comes up, table. Possible snooker. Robert's bending down, checking the angle. He's like, yep, okay, yeah, I'm snookered. All right, what do you do now? Robert to shoot. He may have a cut shot. No, he's going rail first. Okay, goes rail first, hits a 7, legal shot. White ball goes up and back. So Tay is left with a pretty sharp cut on the 7. And if you make it, you could come up and catch the 9. And where the white ball goes after that is anyone's guess. It's going to have a little bit of pace to it. And it looks like he's looking to play a safety here. Not trying to be too brave. Yeah, plays a safe, hits the 7 to the side rail. Does not get. Oh, he does get. He gets at least a partial snooker. So Yui cannot shoot straight at it. Maybe a piece of it. But it looks like he has a full snooker, so he's going to have to go into the side rail. Maybe a little spin just to hit the 7. See if I don't know if he called it anywhere. It is a money ball. He tried it in the side, makes a shot, legal shot. The ball goes back and forth, down table. Difficult cut shot for Oat. Long range, maybe 5 or 6 diamonds away. Looks like he's looking to cut the ball in. It's so hard to tell. I've seen him cut these in before. And he does. He overcuts the ball. Ball does not fall. Almost scratches in the lower right-hand corner pocket. So he's got kind of a corner pocket to corner pocket shot here. Just has to call the 7, make the 7. It's real close, but don't miscue. Make sure you don't miscue. Chalk up really well. Take your time. There's no time clock here. Shoots a 7, and the 7 does not fall. Shot it kind of hard, kind of fast. And white ball returns almost to from whence it came. The 7's hanging pretty close to the upper left-hand corner pocket. And Taya's down in the ball, shoots at it, makes the 7, comes back for the 8, taps the 8. It's not too far from the 9 near its usual resting spot. Long range, long stretch for Oat. Oat is not very tall, but he's so good with the rest, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't bother him one bit. He's going to cut the 8, lower left-hand corner pocket, makes the 8. Tay is left with a cut on the 9 for the same pocket. 9 balls on the foot spot or real close to it, so he's down on the shot. Rail bridge, no glove. Cuts the 9 into the corner pocket, 6-1. Tay to break. Breaking off the side, right-hand side rail. Breaks the balls. The 1 ball does not fall on the side. Doesn't look like he made a ball. The 1 ball's up table. The cue ball's up table. And, 1-7 combination. Okay, here we go. Close range. Yui calls it. Shooting the 7 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Makes it. And follows it in. Scratch. Foul shot. So under these rules, the 7 does stay down. It does not spot back up. It is a money ball, just like the rest of them. You make the ball, it stays down. And Tay removes the template. 9 balls on the foot spot as usual. Out his ball in hand on the 1. 8 balls on the table. 7 balls on the table, excuse me. And the 2 is near the left-hand side pocket. So he's going to go forward to the rail, cuts the ball in. First shot on the 2 in the side pocket. The 3 is right there. Got to watch out. You got a narrow alley in between the 9 and the 5. You could easily snooker yourself. Potting the ball is not difficult, but you got to roll forward here a little bit, it looks like. Which he does. Rolls forward. Oat has a shot. Nicely done. Did not go too far and snooker himself, so Oat is elevated on the 3, going to bring it back a little bit, makes it, draws it back nicely to the side rail and out. Nice little position shot for the 4 in the corner, the upper right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, Oat's a fun player to watch. He has an incredible stroke, and I learn stuff from him all the time. Tay makes the ball in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Oat to shoot the orange 5 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Likely go forward to the rail and out, or back for the side. He can do it either way. He goes to the rail and out, kind of in between, a little in between there. Shot it pretty fast, but he's a fast-paced player. I mean, that's just his normal pace of playing, so you can't say he shot it too fast most of the time, because sometimes he's lightning fast. He gets a head of steam under him, and he just runs through racks. Tay down on the 6, looking to cut it in the upper left-hand corner pocket, looks like, which he tries to do, does not pocket the ball. So, yeah, these guys still got action. Roberts shooting the 6 to get to the 8. The 7 is down, so they're going to have to shoot all 3 balls here. So the 6 goes in the upper right-hand corner pocket, pretty close. Robert makes the ball, comes out, but does not come up. Not quite enough power there, so Yui's looking at a bank in the side, perhaps. Possible safety. I mean, you can always play safety, seems like. But these guys are looking to get 2 games on the board here. But it's the natural path to the white ball is going to go away from the 9 that's on the foot spot. So he does. He taps the 8. Tries to send the white ball down behind the 9, but gets it down near the end rail, but Oat's bending down. Looks like he can shoot at the 8 straight on, but Oat's shaking his head. He's elevated. Okay, he's gonna jack up and draw this ball back. Long range. Makes 8, draws it back strongly, taps the 9. Yeah, incredible stroke on this young man. The draw stroke is pretty amazing. So Tay's got a shot on the 9 in the corner or the side. What's your pleasure? How you feeling today? Looks like he's shooting the side, which he does. Makes it on the hill, 7-1. Look at the table, makes the ball, comes down table. Safety shot. Yui at the table. So he's got a snooker on the 3. The 5 is in the way, or excuse me, the 4 is in the way. So Yui's looking to go airborne here, try to contact the red 3. But let's see where the white ball goes. Let's see what happens here. Jumps it, legal shot, good shot. 5 ball may go. It's coming down, makes the 5 off of the 3, banks it down table. So he's they're still at the table. Robert's at the table. There's no viable shot, maybe a bank. Let's see what he does. Your back is against the wall here, so might throw caution to the wind and try a low percentage shot. But the bank is available, but the natural path of the white ball will go away from the pink 4. So Roberts down on the 3 ball. Hits the 3, legal shot, banks it over to the far side of the table on the right hand long rail. Leaves the shot for Tay. 6 balls on the table. Tay's down on the ball, gonna shoot it down. Has to bring the white ball back over for the pink 4, and the ball rattles out. 3 ball is hanging in the pocket there. So Yui at the table. 3 ball in the jaws, lower right hand corner pocket. He's got to bring it over for the 5 on the same half of the table, but it's on the far side there. He goes forward, 2 rails and out. Does not get the desired angle that he wanted. I think he wanted to come more center table. Didn't quite get it far enough. The white ball kind of died out a little bit. Using that high English with an object ball near the rail, that'll happen quite a bit sometimes. So Robert at the table, hampered queuing over the brown 7. There is a bank shot here. He goes for it. The bank does not fall. It's going towards the side, but not going to make it there, looks like. So the white ball went up table, almost frozen to the top rail. 4 ball pretty close to the side pocket. Oates down on it. Rolls it in. Goes up for the 6 ball on the side for Tay. 7 balls right there. Don't have to do much. You got 4 balls to close out the match here. Tay's down on the 6. Makes the 6 on the side. Rolls forward to the rail and out for the brown 7. 8 balls down and below the 9 ball that's on the foot spot like usual. So maybe roll forward a rotation or 2. Which is what he does. 2 rotations, rolls forward, has a nice shot on the 8. He can stop his ball for the 9 in the side, which he does. Stops it dead in his tracks. Otis shooting the 9 in the side for the match. Nine ball down. Oat. Tay win 8-1. We are back. Match is in progress. They've broken the balls already. Junis at the table. We have Junis and Kimi versus Vinod and Latch. The handicap is 8-4. Junis and Kimi need 8 games. Vinod and Latch need 4, and they're getting the 7-ball spot. Junis at the table, shooting the 4 in the upper right-hand corner pocket, looking to come down for the 5. 2 rails out. Goes a little far. Still, Kimi still has a shot, but the 7 and the 9 are in the way. So I'll tell you though, Kimi makes these inside English shots really, really well. One of the best players I've seen with the reverse English with difficult angles. So he may be looking to cut in this ball with right-hand spin and come across table for the 6 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Let's see what he's doing here. He's eyeing it up. Might be a little too sharp for a high percentage attempt. Looks like he's gonna do it though. I've seen him shoot these inside English shots so many times that other players will not even attempt. He's about 2 diamonds away, 2.5 diamonds away. Rail bridge, open bridge. Shooting at the 5. He does. Cuts it in nicely so. Comes across a little far. Looks like the 7 got him. It was well struck, but just the speed control required just a little bit. If he would hit a little bit fatter in the inside the pocket, might have went. But nice attempt anyway. So Junis is at the table. He's going to go down to the bottom rail into the 6, and likely try to hit it with top spin. Try to no. Does he I can't tell the angle. Look, he's lining it up like he has a shot on the 6. He's shooting right at it. So I guess he did get there. Now he's getting up. Junis is shooting with his signature cap worn backwards, as he usually does when he plays. Now he's looking at it again. He's not sure if he's got enough of that thing. He might try to spin it in a little bit with a little inside English, but it's touchy business here. Yeah, he's going to the bottom rail, so trying to hit it with top so it stops. Try to send the 6 up table like that. Nicely done. Nice speed. 6 goes up towards the center diamond, up table, and leaves a bank, a low percentage bank. Vinod is looking at it. They're talking it over here. Kind of an awkward angle. Safety, you can try to cut the 6 into the top rail, bring the white ball down behind the 7 and the 9. You could try to bank the ball. You could try to, if you're feeling brave. First game of the match, though. Don't want to do things too crazy. Want to play the high percentage play. So Vinod at the table, about 7 diamonds away, shooting at the green 6. Looks like, I can't tell. He might be trying to bank it. He does. Banks it down towards the lower right-hand corner pocket, but the ball does not fall and ends up close to the lower right-hand corner pocket. Kimi to shoot. 4 balls on the table. 7 and 9 are pretty close together. Got a natural angle just to tap the green 6 in and come up. 2, 3 diamonds. 1, 2, 3. Straight in on the 7. Off angle a little bit. Got a nice angle for the 7 to you can just pop it. A little center ball stop. Just past the 9 ball, just like that. For the 8 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. 9's on this foot spot as usual. Kimi's down on the shot. Makes the 8, up for the 9. Junis at the table. makes the 9. 1-0. Came to break. Left-handed player, top of the scale, skill level 22 pro plus, as we say here in Pattaya. Breaking off the right-hand side of the table. Breaks the balls, does not make the one on the side. Doesn't look like he made any did not pocket any balls. So Laksh at the table, talented young player, 16, 17 years old, something like that. Shoots real straight. He shoots really straight. I think he plays a lot of snooker. As his mother and father in attendance with him as usual. They are grooming him to be a player, looks like. And he's making a lot of strides. He plays really strong already. And Vinod is discussing it with Laksh, where it's a cut shot on the one. The 4 ball, you could catch the 4 on the way into the upper left-hand corner pocket. So a little delicate. You might even want to have the white or the 1 ball come off the rail into the 4. Easy to miss this. It's not a big pocket here. He's stretched out a little bit. Long bridge. Laksh down on the ball. Yeah, went rail first into the pink 4, but the ball hung up. Yeah, it was tricky. It wasn't that close to the corner pocket. I had to hit it just so. So Junis at the table, hampered queuing over the green 6. The yellow 1 is hanging in the corner pocket, but Junis is elevating, shoots the 6, brings it back over the right-hand side of the table, down. Didn't quite catch it the way he wanted to, but legal shot. Kimmy's at the table, white ball near the top rail. The blue 2 is in between the side pockets, down a little bit. 9 balls on the spot. Long shot, and a little bit of traffic after you make the blue 2. Yeah, it goes for a safety. It was just too much to mess with. And brings the white ball around. Nicely done. That was a cue ball safety. Didn't really care where the 2 went. He knew it was going to come up table, but that was a cue ball safety there. Sometimes you're playing an object ball safety. Sometimes you try to play. You're worried about where both the object ball and the white ball are going, but he was just worried about coming to the side rail, forward rail, and to the side. Nicely done. Vinod at the table, snookered behind the orange 5. The 2 is up table, very difficult. There's no easy path. There's a lot of traffic. All the normal paths to kick to a rail or 2 to get to the blue 2 is there's just no straightforward path that I can see, unless you want to try to kick in between the balls somehow. But it's extremely low position. So what do? You try to tie up a ball. If it's that less than 10% chance of hitting the ball, what do? You got to try to tie something up, try to make the table a little bit more difficult to run, and just fight to stay back at the table. That's the best you can do sometimes. But there's nothing really straightforward. Not easy to tie up 2 balls here. They're all spread out. So he's looking it over. Vinod's looking it over. Very nice young man, software engineer. I've spoken with him many times. Very nice player. Nice player, very nice man. Down on the ball. going to the bottom rail, to the side rail. And yeah, just can't. Almost he came pretty close. He avoided any traffic, but he missed the 2 ball. So Jonas at the table, ball in hand, blue 2. Stretched out on the 2. Just got to go forward for the 3. White ball doesn't have to do much work. The pink 4 is on the same end of the table, so it's natural. You just pot the 3 ball, the red 3. Come up for the 4. It's right there. Nothing. Shoot it in the same pocket, and you shoot it to get an angle. To get to an angle, and Kimmy overcuts the 3 ball, so leaves it hanging in the pocket. Latch is at the table discussing with Vinod. Looking to go rail first, or no, he's going straight at it and back out. Yeah, shoots it, draws it back. A little bit of an angle, but 7's pretty close to the, not too far. So has a nice, you just have to cut it backwards a little bit, slowly. And don't overrun that 5, which is on the far side of the table, but it's got a natural angle to come right over, just like that. Watch it scratch. And foul shot. Ball in hand, Jonas. Yeah, it was just a little, you had to cut that sucker backwards and not overrun the 5, and in doing so, he scratched inside. Jonas makes the orange. 5 up for the 6 for Kimmy. 4 balls left on the table. No clusters, no balls on the table. No balls on the rail, excuse me. Kimmy down on the ball, brings it back. Center table for the 7 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Nice angle to get on, an angle to get on the 9. Jonas pots the balls, comes back 2 rails for the 8 in the side pocket. Pretty much straight in for Kimmy to roll forward for that 9 on the spot there. Makes it, rolls forward, not straight in, a little bit of a cut. But most players will say, yeah, I'll take that for a 9 ball shot on the 9. Jonas down on the table, makes the 9 in the corner, 2-0. Vinod to break. All right, Vinod to break off. He's breaking from the box or maybe a little outside on the left-hand side of the table. Breaks the balls. Cue ball bounces a little bit, stays on the table. Cue ball stays, goes forward near the end rail. And the yellow 1 is up table, and snookered behind the 9. So not really a kick shot available, likely a push out attempt, but where do you push out to? The 1 is up by the 8 and the 3 on the far end of the table as you're looking at it here. You could tie up, you could tie the 6 up with the 4 or the 5, still have an angle to hit the 1. And he's thinking it over. Yeah, Kimmy does not rush in. He considers all the possibilities. He's just going to lag it over to the near the lower right side pocket. So Still snookered, but not a hard hit off the top rail. He's daring them to do something. He's got something in mind here. They're going to pass it back. He has a plan. Likely off the top rail with top, so it dies out behind that 8 or the 3. That's the idea he's going for here. He always has a plan. With top players, you're playing against them. If they push out, you really don't want to give it back to them. You got to try to figure out what they're doing and try to do it yourself. Because they've always got a plan. To the top rail, misses the one. Didn't work out for him this time. Ball in hand. Vinod at the table. 'Tis inning. 9 balls on the table. The 4 and the 5 are about a diamond away on the left-hand side rail there, or near the side rail. Not tied up, but close together. Could be an issue later on, but the 1 is pretty simple. Comes up for the 2 on the same side of the table, and the 3's on the upper right-hand corner pocket. So the key is to get good angle on the 3 to get to the 4, and it is there. There is a path there. Make the 2 like that. Come out for the 3. Best scenario is probably just try to drop back for a center table position. Don't try to get too fancy. Don't try to get too cute. He comes out, comes a little far, a little too much power. Brings it beyond the pink 6, but there is a bank here. There is a bank in the side, almost straight in. Very doable. He can stop his ball, and the orange 5 is right there if you got the right angle for the bank on the pink 4 on the side. Yeah, it's pretty straight. You can bank it and just stop your white ball, and you'll have built-in position for the 5. But he didn't want to try it. He just lags the ball all the way down to the top rail there. Snookers him behind the 8 ball. Leaves long distance. Nicely done. Doesn't try to be a hero. It's a preference. If you're not comfortable with a shot, why shoot it? Or maybe you've been missing a lot of those lately. I know the feeling there. So Jonas tries to shave the 4 ball, but in doing so misses it entirely. So ball in hand again for Team Vinod and Latch. So Vinod at the table, shooting the 4. 6 balls left on the table. Natural, it's a very runnable here, and they've only got to run to the 7, so they got to make 4 balls here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing on the rail, no clusters. So he's shooting under the pink 4, going to cut it back a little bit for the upper left-hand corner pocket to naturally roll forward for that orange 5 on the side rail there, near the side rail. Makes the 4, hits the 8, straight in. So Latch has a nice shot, just shoot straight in and roll forward about 6 inches or so for that green 6 ball in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Makes the 6, comes forward. Wanted to go a little farther. They're going to be stretched out here a little bit, right-handed player. So you're going to have to cut the 6 ball into the lower right-hand corner pocket. Leaned out, got his leg on the table there, and he's got to do a little something here to get on the 7. It's not natural position. Spins backwards, does not pot the ball, hangs the ball up. Possible snooker. Kimmy's down there looking at it. He's looking at it again. Checks the angle on the 6. He does not look displeased, so he's shooting right at it. He's got a shot on the 6. Lower right-hand corner pocket. It's real close. 6 is real close to the pocket. Makes it, spins a little bit, comes out nicely, out center table-ish for the 7 in the same pocket. 3 balls to go. No clusters. No balls on the rail. Want to get this and get center table position or thereabouts, which he does. Jonas pockets the 7 ball. Little angle, little off angle for Kimmy, and the white ball's in between the side pockets. Just got to draw back here a little bit for the 9 that's on the foot spot. Makes it, brings it back, comes a little strong, a little far. So he's going to have a cut shot on the 9 in the lower left-hand corner pocket, or the side. You could cut it in the side. Some players like to do that. It's like 50-50. But likely shoot in the corner. Most players will shoot in the lower left-hand corner. I can't tell. He's not doing that. He might even. No, he's cutting it in the side. Looks like cutting it in the side, the left-hand side pocket, and he does blast it in. Wow, shot that pretty hard. Went in like a rocket. 3-0. Yeah, Junis does not baby the ball much that I've seen. He likes to flex. Slams it in. Junis to break. Left-hand side, off the rail. Breaks the balls really hard. 2 ball almost falls, but it is not hanging out in the upper, in the jaws of the upper right-hand corner pocket. Latch to shoot. Shoots the one in the corner pocket, comes to the side rail for the 2 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Taps in the 2, comes out, not quite far enough. Snookered behind the 7. Latch to go to the side rail, out for the red 3, hits the ball, legal shot, came out nicely, no snooker, but did not leave an easy shot for Kimmy, who's at the table. The red 3 is down near the bottom rail, not frozen, about a ball's width away. Kimmy's sizing it up. He's looking to do a safety here, most likely. Low percentage bank, yeah, he plays safe. Goes side to side, brings the white ball to the side and behind the 8 for a snooker on the red 3. A nod to shoot. He's going to go to the top to bottom rail. The 3 is a big ball. It's less than a ball's width away from the side rail there on the other far side, long rail. So he's going down 2, 1, 2, makes a shot, legal shot. 3 balls still rolling and frozen to the white ball, real close. So no viable shot here. June is at the table. Jonas is elevating quite a bit. Looks like he's going to just try to tap the ball, come back, leave some distance. Nicely done. Gets a snooker behind the 6, which is close to the 9 on the foot spot. So Lex is going to go for the, yeah, he's going for the jump cue here. Latch chalking up pretty close to the 6, but he jumps the ball really well. I'm confident he will achieve the proper elevation to get over the 6 to the 3. Made a liar out of me. Foul shot. Foul shot. Kimmy has ball in hand. Kimmy at the table. 7 balls on the table. No clusters. No balls on the rail. Going to shoot it in the left-hand side pocket. Roll forward for the pink 4 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Rolls it forward to the side rail and out a little bit. Natural angle to for Jonas to make the 4 and just roll over for the 5 on the opposite side, same side of the table. He does so, comes out, 2 rails and out. Little straight in for Kimmy. And the 9's in the way, so likely he will bring it back or forward. Stretched out a little bit. Kimmy has to reach a little bit, got a leg up on the table. Down on the ball, likely drawing it back. He does so, punches off the rail, nicely done. Jonas is on the 6, a little bit hampered queuing over the brown 7. Jonas down on the 6. Tried to go forward with the white ball and out, but in doing so rattles the 6 in the corner pocket. Ball does not fall. Vinod at the table. 6 and a 7, same side of the table, has to cut the 6 into the upper left-hand corner pocket. Just made the 6 and a 7 to get on the board here. Makes it overcuts, but still makes pockets the 6. Has a long range. Got to send the 7 all the way down to the lower right-hand corner pocket, almost straight in. But this is missable. Most players want to just shoot it with the pocket speed, so the ball does not rattle out. But Latch does not shoot his pocket speed. He hits it firm, goes in. They're on the board, 3-1. Latch to break. This is a handicapped match. Kimmy and Jonas need 8 games. Vinod and Latch need 4 games, and they're getting the 7 ball. Latch to break. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Bar, Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand. Soy Sam, 3rd Road, across from the Cat Cafe. My name's John C. I will be with you for a little while longer, and then I'm going to get a good night's rest and try to do my best at tomorrow's singles mini high roller event. And I will be on the mic as well. I've never done this before, not like this. So bear with me, please. Stay with me. Doing our best, trying some new things here. A lot of fun, way too much fun. A lot more fun than I thought it would be. I enjoy every time I'm doing this. I feel real lucky to have this chance to talk to you folks out there. Hope you're enjoying it. I really hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss. Kimmy at the table, shooting the 1 down table. No viable shot. Long range, he's shooting off the end rail here. Likely a safety attempt. He could bank the 1, but he's not. He banks it into the rail for a side-to-side safety, but does not get a snooker. There's no snooker. Latch at the table. 8 balls on the table. Latch is down. He's looking at a return safety, most likely. He banks the 1. He banks the 1, tries to pocket the 1, but it hangs up on the upper left-hand corner pocket, so the 1's hanging in the pocket. Jonas at the table. 2 balls on the same side of the table. The 3 is down. The 4 is almost hanging in the pocket on the lower left-hand side of the table. So just got to get position for the 2. Make the ball, which he does. Comes out for the 2 in the side. Little narrow alley, but pretty straight for Kimmy. 2 in the side pocket here. Doesn't have to do anything. Just make it and stop his ball, or little movement on the cue. Cue ball. Goes forward a little bit. Nice shot. Makes it inside. Junis at the table, shooting at the pink 4 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. The 5 is right there on the same side of the table. Doesn't have to do much with the white ball. Shoots the pink 4 in. Nice angle on the 5. Yeah, the 6 does not pass the 7 from this angle in the upper left-hand corner pocket. So looks like they're going up for the side, for the 6 in the side. He's got to cut the ball a little bit, go forward, maybe with a little spin. He goes 1, 2 rails, makes the ball 1, 2, 3 rails for the 6 on the opposite side. So nicely done, Kimmy. Nice speed control on that. Junis down on the ball, shooting the 6 in the side, the right-hand side. Makes it 7, 8, 9 left. Kimmy down on the 7. Nice angle to get on the 8. Makes the 7 for the 8 in the side. Junis to shoot the 8 in the left-hand side pocket, down and out. Cut shot, cuts it in, comes to the rail and out. Kimmy at the table to cut the 1 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Cuts it in, 4-1. So this is a handicapped match. Jonas and Kimmy need 8 games. Vinod and Latch need 4 games. They're also getting a 7-ball spot. So if they make the 7-ball, the 7 is a money ball for them. So they do have to call the 7. It's not a wild ball for them. It is for Kimmy and Jonas. And Kimmy to break. Left-handed player uses a glove. Shooting off the rail, right-hand side. Breaks the balls hard. 2 balls in the side. 1 did not go on the side, but 2 other balls rocketed in, but has no shot. Snookered behind the 7. 7 and the 1 are real close together. 1 ball is behind the 7 on the top part of the table. Not much you can do here. Only push out. There's no viable. Even a kick shot is risky. And why would you do that? You don't know what's going to happen afterwards. So definitely a push out is in order here for Jonas. Where do you push out to though? The 1 does not pass the 7 to the upper left-hand corner pocket. He lags it. He lags it to the cushion there, the top rail. Looks like the 1 is available. A cut shot out. The 1's out in space a little bit. Awkward angle, but I believe that you can cut the 1 into the left-hand side pocket and roll forward down table for the 3 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. But it's easy to miss these. Easy to miss these. He's daring them. This is a dare push out. Shane Van Boning does a lot of those. Here you go. I can make it. Can you? There, looking it over. Lax at the table. Looks like he's going to attempt the angle cut. 1 in the side. Nervy shot here. Makes it, hits the 3, comes down. Ooh, didn't get a good, nice bounce there, but nice shot nonetheless. That's pretty much what Jonas was going to do, or Kimmy, had they passed it back to him. I don't know if you can cut this ball backwards into the lower right-hand corner pocket. Possibly, but the white ball will go running. Hard to say where it will end up. But he's shooting it. Vinod is shooting it. He's shooting at it. He's going to try to cut it backwards here. See where the white ball goes. He makes it, hits the 9. 9 goes flying up towards the top rail. Snookered behind the 8. Yeah, there's so many possibilities, and the white ball is going to go 10, 15 feet no matter what you do. Hard to predict what happens. So latch goes to the rail. Good shot, legal shot. Sends a pink up table. But there is a shot here on the pink 4. The 5 is on the same side of the table, down here at the lower half of the table. About 2 diamonds up from the lower right-hand corner pocket. Not frozen to the rail, but the natural path. You pot the 4. The white ball is going to go the other way. So Kimmy down on the ball, looking to draw like a power draw shot to the side and out. Yeah, he missed the ball. That he was trying to bring it back. It's very, very difficult. But he usually makes these. I've seen him make so many of them. But the ball does not fall. Scores 4-1. But not at the table. He's got the 4 and the 6 on the same side of the table. The 4 is not too far from the lower right-hand corner pocket. But the 6 is near the rail, so easy to get to just make the ball stop and get straight in. The 7 and 8 are on the other side, on the same half of the table. But nothing is automatic here. You have to decide what side of the 6 do I want to get. Do I want to bring it back up, which is what they did. Up 1 rail, 2 rails. So they didn't want to mess with trying to send that 6 all the way down the table, past the side points. So they brought it up and got some distance, got some angle here. But different players have different preferences. A lot of players will just roll the ball in, follow forward naturally for the 7 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he's digging down on it, though. Yeah, he was, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. But the ball does not fall. In doing so, he moves the 7 and the 8. The 8 is now in kind of a tricky position by the side pocket, but below the side pocket, near the rail. He's got an angle on the 6. So there is a shot here, but touchy, speed control, slow draw, spin kind of deal. Or you can follow it forward and go back out, 2 rails back out center table, try to do that. He makes it in, comes back, was trying to hit the 7, looks like, but he hit the side rail, didn't quite hit the 7, so Kimmy's got a shot, likely a bank in the right-hand side pocket, and looks like he can make it in and hold his white ball for the 8 and run it up the rail there in the upper left-hand corner pocket. That's what he's looking at now. But nothing guaranteed here. But Kimmy banks the balls very, very well. Very good cue ball control. Does pretty much everything very well on the pool table with the cue in his hands. All right, Kimmy's down on the 7, looking to bank it in the side. Likely. Trying to hold his white ball there. Which he does. Makes the 7, nicely done. Straight in on the 8. Junis just has to roll the 8 straight up the left-hand side. Avoid the points. Watch out for the knuckles on the side pockets. They can ruin your day here. But 9 balls up table. Nicely done. Goes forward. Does hit the point with the white ball, but comes out nicely. As Kimmy has a nice angle on the 9. 2 shooting the upper right-hand corner pocket. Stretched out a little bit. Got his leg on the rail there. Makes the 9. 5-1. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, right across from Thailand pool tables. I'm a frequent customer. They have just about anything you could want. They have chalk, They have gloves. They have pool balls. They have snooker balls. They have dart boards. They have darts. They have, you can buy a pinball machine there. They sell pool tables. They sell pool cues, playing cues, jump cues, break cues. They have cases. They have chalk. They have gloves. They have templates. Just about anything a pool player might need, it's all right here at Thailand Pool Tables, right next to, right on the grounds of Double Kiss, here in 3rd Road, in Pattaya, Thailand. Break off complete, no balls down. Kimmy at the table. Looking to make the one in the upper left-hand corner pocket. 2 is down table. A little bit of traffic here. Not a straightforward path for the white ball to come down and avoid those offending balls. Down in the ball, left-handed player. Maybe come out 2 rails, which he does. Out 2 rails, spins the ball. Nicely done. Comes down for the 2. Nicely so. The 3 is on the same bottom half of the table. 8 and 9 are kind of close together near the foot spot. So it's not absolutely straightforward, but it's still a very runnable table here. Junas makes the 2, comes up, comes up, comes up. Almost freezes him on the 9. A little bit of hampered cueing for Kimmy. Left-handed player, so a little awkward for him, and because you got to come up for the pink 4. It looks like he may have enough of the white ball to bring it back. Maybe with a little draw spin, maybe a lot of spin. He's down on the ball. Makes the 3, goes forward with spin. A little awkward, but he does have a shot on the. He went forward 2 rails with spin. Avoids the 8 and the 9. Avoids the 6. Jonas has a shot on the pink 4. Got to bring it back down for the orange 5 down near the bottom rail here. But nicely done. Avoided a lot of trouble there. Jonas down in the ball, jumps up a little bit, does not pot the pink 4. Came down nicely for the 5, but as my good friend Gina Holla used to say, all the position in the world won't help if you don't make the ball. Gina, if you're listening, hi, hope things are well. Learned a lot from that man. Sacramento, California. Lax shoots at the 1, double kiss off the rail. Pink ball, Kimmy quickly at the table. At the table. A little awkward here. He's near the side rail, almost straight in on the 1. Oh, he's got an angle. He has to bring the white ball down table off the side rail, left-hand side rail, and avoid the 6 and the 8 and 9. Of course, you could easily run into one or all of them. He avoids them. Nicely done. Brings it down. Well done. Well done. We're really close. About half a diamond away from the orange 5. Going to shoot it. Juna's going to shoot it up and down in the left-hand corner pocket. Still not automatic here. Still got to play good position. He brings it back, shoots it in, spins it back to the rail and out for the 6. Kimmy's down. She's on the 6. He's got kind of an angle. And he's going to shoot it in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Looks like, or a safety. He's not sure. Stretched out a little bit. Left-handed player. Mulling it over, sizing up his chances. What's the percentage play here? Still looking. Yeah, Kimmy's not going to rush things. He takes his time. Okay, and a little bit hampered cueing over the 7 ball, leaned over. cuts the 6 into the lower right-hand corner pocket, runs into the 8, but Jonas has a serviceable cut on the brown 7. 8's on the same side of the table, going to go up and back maybe 3 times. Or you could do that and just snooker him. Banks the 7 into the rail and across. Doesn't try to do the ultra thin cut on the 7. Snookers are behind the 8, real close to the 8. You can't jump over this ball. Fernand at the table, mulling over his options. What do you do here? What do you like? Fernand at the table. He's going to go to the top rail and probably go top rail, side rail. Got to avoid the side knuckle there, but you got to try something here. 1, 2, does not hit the 7. Ball in hand, Kimmy. 3 balls on the table, spread out nicely. 7 and the 8 are in the same half of the same upper half of the table. 9 balls on a spot or near it as usual. Kimmy down on the ball, shooting it up in the left-hand corner pocket, comes out 2 rails. Jonas up, he's close to straight in on the 8, just needs to bring it back about a foot or 2 for the 9, and he goes a little bit farther, but Kimmy's still got a nice shot on the 9. Jonas does not want to baby the ball. He hits them soundly. Kimmy down on the ball, shooting the 9 up in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Pretty much straight in. It's just got about 7 feet to travel to get there. Makes the ball 6-1. Staff member, Rabbit racking the balls. Jonas to break, breaking from the left side, off the rail. Score 6-1. Jonas and Kimmy going to 8. Vinod and Latch going to 4. And a 7-ball spot. Breaks the balls nicely. Very strong. Very powerful break. Do not know if he made a ball. Kimmy's at the table. The 1 and the 7 are close together on the right-hand side rail. The 1 ball went up table, real close to the top rail there. Nothing straightforward here. The 2 and the 9 are together near the template. The 7 and the 4 are down table, close proximity to each other, so might see a few innings in this frame. Kimmy's looking it over. 7 might be able to tap in the 7 and the side. 7's pretty close to the side. Off of the yellow 1. And Kimmy plays a push out. Pockets the 7 on a push out shot. So the 7 is down. They are discussing whether it comes up or not. There might be a little discussion here. So Kimmy's spotting the 7 back up on the table. They remove the template. Rabbit is going to place the 7 below. Oh, now you got 3 balls almost frozen together. 2, the 9, the 7 are a little triangle shape. They're right at the foot spot. Latch to shoot. He's shooting at the 1. Shooting for a carom, trying to make the 6 in the side, but the 6 will not fall. So yeah, we're looking at a few innings in this game, I believe. Now Jonas is at the table. He's elevated over over the 6, right next to the side pocket, shooting at the 1. But he's a tall man. He can do it. And yeah, they're discussing the best course of action. But awkward hampered cueing for Junis over this green 6 ball, over the side pocket. They're still discussing it. Not sure. There's nothing easy here. The 2, there's nothing you can do with the 2 really. I don't think it goes to the lower left-hand corner pocket. And what is he doing? He's shooting right at the cluster. Just wants to break them up. That's what he does. He shoots at the 2, so intentional foul. The 7 and the 9 are still tied up. Foul shot, ball in hand. So that was some serious high-level pool strategy at play there. So they intentionally give up the ball in hand. Vinod shooting the 1 in the side, falls it forward for the 2 on the lower left-hand corner pocket. But the 7 and the 9 are going to have to be dealt with. I don't think the 7 goes into any pocket. They are frozen as such. So that's going to have to be developed at some point. They're discussing, Lax and Vinod are discussing it. The 2 ball is not a difficult shot. It's near the pocket, but the 3 ball does not really have a pocket after the blue 2. So likely a safety attempt after pocketing the blue 2. Shoots a 2. And yeah, likely going to try to send the 3 up table behind the orange 5 for a snooker. If nothing else, just leave them long. Because yeah, there's just no future into trying to be a hero here. Shoots the 3, hits the point, almost banks into the other side pocket. Got a little sloppy there. Wanted to send the 3 to the end rail, but caught the point on the way down there. So yeah, I think I missed something here. They're still at the table. I did not see a ball being pocketed, but I've been known to miss a thing or two from time to time. So Lax is at the table, shooting the 5. The 7 and the 9 remain on the table after the on the side. He rolls it in. Might maybe be able to. The 7 is their money ball. They're looking at it like it does pass the 9 into the lower right-hand corner pocket. I'm not sure what that drama was about earlier then, if it does go, but nonetheless, he's shooting at it. Shooting the 7 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. 7's close to froze to the 9's. Real tight quarters. Shooting off the rail. Shoots it in, makes it. 7 ball, almost scratches in the side. But they're on the. They have 2. They have 2. Vinod and Latch have 2. My apologies. I missed a thing or two in that frame. Hard to tell sometimes. People walking around. I'm trying to look directly at the table and the monitor. I have a laptop here I'm looking at. And sometimes it's hard to tell what's going on. Doing my best, folks. Doing my best. Stay with me. Stay with me. Just having fun here. 6-2. Latch to break. Breaking from the box. Almost from the center. Breaks the balls. Nothing goes down. Kimmy is poised and ready to shoot the 1. Not a viable shot. The 1's in between the corner pockets near the center rail. Top part of the table. Off the rail, about 2/3 of a ball's width. No viable shot. But the 7 and the 8 are down there. Likely he's going to try to put the white ball behind one or both of them. 7 or the 8. Send the 1 ball down table. It's kind of an awkward angle though. he does little cut shots into the rail with reverse to control the white ball. Real nice. Kind of like Ike does a lot of those shots. Little cutesy shots. But he's stretched out. He's over the 4. And the white ball's down about 3 diamonds from the end cushion there. So he's, I think he's going for his extension or the rest or a combination of the two. Yeah, he's got an extension. So he's leaned over. He's tucking in his shirt so he doesn't foul the ball. It is foul on all balls here. So if you do disturb a ball in the course of shooting a ball, that is a foul. It is ball in hand. Down the 1. Yeah, he banks the 1 down table, past the 6 ball. Nicely done. Nicely done. Does not leave an open shot. Does not. I can't tell if he's fully snookered or not, but doesn't leave anything easy here. There's 4 balls down near the bottom rail. You got the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 6, all pretty close together. Gonna go to. He goes into it directly. Ooh, almost scratches. The white ball rattles the jaws 2 or 3 times in the lower right-hand corner pocket, but does not fall. Gets a safety, gets a snooker. So there you go. Junis at the table. Gonna have to kick. Gonna have to kick at the yellow 1. Possible to hit the bottom part of the 1 after going off the side rail. The white ball, if you can hit the lower half, then the white ball will naturally come back down towards the rail and possibly behind one of the balls that is nestled down here. Hits it, goes down. Good shot, legal shot. That's the best you can do. He's not snookered Latch, but Latch is hampered queuing over the green 6 ball. So he's going to be jacked up. He's going to be elevated quite a bit. I think he can make the 1 in the side, but it's a real sharp cut. And queuing is really hampered. Be really easy to miscue on this. Check your tip. Chalk up really well. Make sure you got a really stable bridge hand elevating over this ball. But there is a cut in the side, so it's not straightforward. A little awkward. Easy to miss this. And latches over the ball. He's elevated. Hits the 1, sends it down to the top cushion. Nicely done. Best you can do. No snooker, but doesn't leave anything easy for Kimmy. Just fighting to get back at the table. This frame. It's a race to 2 here. They've got 2. They need 4. Kimmy and Jonas have 6. They need 8. So it's a race to 2 at this point. And they're getting the 7 ball spot as well. So we got action here, folks. Kimmy slices the 1 left down the rail and sends the white ball back down table and leaves him really tough. No snooker, but again, you got 3 balls down here near the lower right-hand corner pocket. There's a bank. You could bank it into the 9. You could try to bank this ball. The 9 is available, but they didn't. I don't even think they looked at it. It was a viable shot. A lot of times when balls are tied up or close proximity, and you've got a chance to pot the 9 off your ball, whether it's a bank or otherwise, a lot of players will take a swing at it, but they didn't. So Junis has a shot, shooting the 2, playing a safety, trying to get the white ball behind the 7 or the 8. Comes back to the side rail. Gets at least a partial snooker. I think he got him. I don't think you can hit this without spinning it. So he's going to go to the top rail, side rail, likely 2 rails, and out. The 1's off the rail, so you just want to go in. 1, 2, hit it kind of hard. No hit, foul shot, ball in hand. Breaks up the 3 balls down near the right-hand corner pocket. So Kimmy has ball in hand. This is now a runnable table. Looks like the 7 does pass the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Kimmy has ball in hand. The 2 is on the same side of the table. The 3 is down table. Looks like it does pass the 5. Kimmy's down on the ball. Ball in hand. Getting just the right angle he wants for Junis to shoot the blue 2. And looking like the side pocket there. Junis has to cut the ball into the side pocket. Not automatic. Easy to miss this, but not too difficult. Natural angle the white ball will roll forward towards the red 3. Don't have to do much. Pretty much center ball. Don't even have to hit a rail. Although he does. He brings it to the side rail and out for the 3 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. The 4 is up table a little bit. Same side, same half of the table. Out in space there a little bit. Likely shoot it in either of the side pockets. And Kimmy makes the ball. Comes out 2 rails. A little short. Can't tell if Junis can Junis might be able to draw this straight back to the side rail for the 5 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Looks like that's what he's doing. Yeah, he just draws it back. Yeah, Junis has a really nice draw stroke. Very powerful draw stroke. Comes really close to the 5 ball. And the 5 and the 6 is going to go in the same pocket. Just careful of that 9 that's on the same side. It's up a couple of diamonds. Careful not to catch that when you're going back up table for the 7. But likely going to pot both of these balls. Makes the 5 up for the 6. Yeah, they're not going to have to mess with that 9. Probably go up 2 rails for the 7. Oh, it goes 1 rail. Nice speed. Okay, nicely done. 7 and the 8 are right there. They're in pretty good shape here to get on the hill. Makes the 7. Comes forward 2 rails for the 8. In the upper left-hand corner pocket. Junis down. He's over the 9. He's over the 9. Careful there. Watch it. Tuck in that shirt there, Junis. Don't want to foul the 9. But he's a tall man. Not too hard to do for him. Shooting an 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Brings it back to the side rail for the 9 in the lower right-hand corner pocket. Kimmy at the table. Don't want to take these for granted no matter who you are. These 4 1/4 inch pockets can bite you. Shoots it in on the hill. 7-2. Thank you folks for being here with us. We are at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand, across from the Cat Cafe, 3rd Road, Soisan. This will be my last match of the night. I'm going to go home and rest my voice, get a good night's sleep. I'm going to try to battle tomorrow, and I'm going to be talking to you folks as well in between matches. Not sure how that's going to play out. Should be interesting, but what the heck, we're here. Can't dance. Kimmy breaks the balls. Pockets a ball. Junis at the table. The white ball and the 1 ball are up table. And Junis is looking at a cut shot on the 1. Past the pink 4 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Balls are spread out. The 3's kind of on the rail on the left-hand side. There's no clusters, but the 7 is about a diamond away, so could be a little tricky. 2 ball is down. Just avoid catching that pink 4 on the way to the pocket there. And little touchy speed here. He's cutting it backwards a little bit. Doesn't want the white ball to get away from him. Wants to come out center table-ish. But the 8 could also come into play as the white ball careens away from the 1 ball. So a lot of things at play here. Let's see what he does. He's down on the rail, about a ball's width away from the rail. Rail bridge, Cutting the one kind of backwards into the upper left-hand corner pocket. Taking his time. Okay, he punted. He didn't want to mess with it. Didn't want to let things go sideways there. So he played it safe. Did not get a snooker. Left Vinod on the cushion or close to it. And the one is available down across table there, down straight in almost, down in the corner pocket, the right-hand corner pocket. But you have to roll it in and roll forward for that red 3. The 7 could come into play here and snooker you. So nothing easy here. Hits the ball hard, misses the ball by a diamond or so. White ball, or the one ball comes rolling over by the side pocket. The one is on near the other side pocket. It's real close to the rail. Does not look like the one can pass the point and go on the side. Hard to say for sure. Yeah, Kimmy's looking at it. He might be able to cut that in, but it would be. Let's see what he does here. Shoots the one, plays it safe, brings the white ball down near the end rail, trying to get him snookered behind the 3. Doesn't quite get there, but doesn't leave nothing easy. The 6 ball keeps the one, blocks the one from being cut into the upper right-hand corner pocket. Is a combination possibility here, but touchy, easy to sell out if you do not make the green 6. But he went for it, he tried it, and did not make it. White ball does come down though, didn't sell out. Jonas and Kimmy are on the hill, they need one. So Jonas is rubbing his chin here, trying to figure out what to do. Sharp cut on the one, long range, medium range cut on the one in the upper right-hand corner pocket. And the 6 balls, or the 3 ball is not easily available, so he punts. He lags the one down to the end rail here. Does not get a snooker, maybe a partial snooker behind the 9. Vinod at the table, he's got a little bit of hampered queuing. Maybe a partial snooker behind the 9. Nothing easy here. Just got to fight to get back to the table here. Hits the one, cuts it backwards, nicely done. Sends the cue ball up table. Does not get a snooker, but leaves him long range. Likely you're going to get a return safety here. Possibly, it's tricky. Three ball is not a big ball on the side there. Try to snooker. Snooker him on the one after sending the one up table. Yeah, he's scratching his head here. You could try to cut the ball towards the pocket, not try to make the ball in the pocket, but the left-hand lower corner pocket. But the white ball would naturally go up, but it could catch the 6 that's hanging out on the other side of the table. So what do you like here? Kimmy is down on the ball, rail bridge, long distance, 8 feet away. Hits the one, yeah, just lags it down. Does not snooker, but he does tie it up against the 7, so nicely done. Made it difficult for him. It is a money ball, but the 1-7, it's not, there's nothing there. Can't make it in the side. The angle is too sharp, too acute. And yeah, here's some voices. It is Saturday night in Pattaya. We do have some people enjoying some frosty beverages, and that's kind of a byproduct of such activity. So we're looking at. They're discussing. They're calling something. They may try it. He's trying it. They called something. They pointed. He caught the point. That was real tough sledding there. But they gave it a shot. What the heck, you know, they're on the hill. But they're not that far behind. They only need 2 games. So it's a race to 1 on one side, race to 2 on the other. Junis at the table looking to bank maybe the 1 in the side. 2 balls down table though. Yeah, so likely it's a low percentage bank. So legs the 1 down the table to the top rail. Long distance, about 8 feet away from the white ball. Long cut shot. He's not cutting. He's going to play safer. Yeah. Legs the 1 down, about halfway down the table, not all the way. I don't know. Kimmy's checking to see if he got a snooker. He's leaning down. Looks like he got a partial snooker. And Kimmy's still checking. He's leaning down. Looks like he can hit the 1. Yeah, he's not going to a rail. He might actually bend it a little bit. No, he's not even doing that. Might even shoot at it. It's so hard to tell from this angle. Shoots at the 1. Tried to make it. Had a full ball to shoot, turns out. But does not pot the 1. 1 ends up between the side pockets on the far side. A little bit latches at the table. But the 9 is now pretty close to the 3 on the left-hand side. He's got to play position on the 3 should he be able to pot this ball. And he's cutting the 1 backwards into the side and to the end rail there. And position is extremely difficult, almost unlikely if you shoot it. But he's shooting it. He's down at it and cuts the 1, overcuts the 1. It's the point. No snooker, leaves him kind of a medium long shot for Junis. 1's available for the upper right-hand corner pocket. But again, the 3 and the 9 are not too far away on the left side pocket, left side of the table, excuse me. So you got to make a shot here. Nice little option is just to make the 1 go up to the end and back out, and you can send that 3 rails and snooker behind the 9. Oh, he goes for a Superman shot. And makes it, draws it back, breaks up the 3 and the 9, gets position for Kimmy on the 3 ball. Wow, that's a Superman shot right there. Long, nice flowing draw stroke. Hit it just right. It's dangerous business, but it worked out well for him. The 4 is up table on the same side. They're both on the rail, close to it on the left-hand side rail. And may be difficult to get an angle on the 4 to get to the 5. The 9's not far away. Could play a role here. Kimmy down the ball. He goes rail first, forward and out. Nicely done. Gets nice position on the 4. Avoids the straight in. So Junis is at the table. He's got an angle on the 4 to get to the 5 that's on the right-hand side. Forward 2 rails. Nicely done. There, they got 5 balls to go. Shooting the 5 down the rail to the lower right-hand corner pocket. 6 balls up near the upper left-hand corner pocket, but the 8 is a big ball there. So he's got to get on one side or the other after attempting to pocket the orange 5 here. It's about 5 rails, 4 diamonds away, a little off angle, not quite straight in. Kimmy down on the ball, shoots the ball, draws it back nicely. So, man, these guys got their drawing shoes on now. Draws it back, nice position. 6 for the 6 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Jones down on the ball. Not much to do here. Just tap it in to the rail and out for the 7 in the side. And the 8 is right there. They have solved the puzzle. They have deciphered the rack. 7 ball down, 2 balls to go. Jonas down on the 8. Nice natural angle. Come 2 rails out. 1, 2, out for the 9. Nice little angle for the 9. Don't take it for granted. Stay down, stay down. Pots the 9, stays down. Kimmy Jonas, winner, 8-2. All right, folks, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to rest my voice, try to get a good night's sleep here. Thank you for being with us at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya. It's been a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it. See you next time.